So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong nobility? Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. A storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the.
Hello again, and welcome back to the True International stage, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back. We're actually sitting at like day 3 because yesterday we couldn't get the matches. Unfortunately, that was a whole, a wide, tournament lobby issue, so we couldn't get the much out of it. But I feel like that match is gonna be postponed to like the 25th because we still want to get those days going on. But as of now, we're gonna be moving on, and then we're actually tonight we're gonna be brawling for brothers and brothers. This time of the round, we're gonna be having nation battles. There's basically Philippines versus Philippines, Indonesia versus Indonesia, India versus India, the brother brawling in there. It's basically something like you are in a house and you're having a sibling quarrel or competition. You can kind of, relate to that. But ladies and gentlemen, it is kind of unfortunate that I'm going to be, I feel like solo casting tonight because our gem our boy wants is not with me due to some unforeseen circumstances. We're not going to be able to have him, but that is completely fine. I'll try to make up for it. I'll try to do my best in the casting scene. So with that being said, it seems like Team Bunsuran is already on their side, but we're still going to be waiting for Jesus is Lord. So anyways, guys, don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to share the stream to your friends, your family, even to your dog if you can. That's just sarcasm. But anyways, don't forget to subscribe to Falls Jail as well. And we want to thank, our collaborators, C3, Falls Jail, the Esports of Indonesia, Pelajar or something. And then, yeah, and the Philippines esports as well. So we are so thankful. We are glad that we could, finally get this ongoing into the stage and finally having, international, basic scrims, online scrims. We can actually call this a scrim because we're getting lots of experience for players, these young talents, to come and showcase them skill in an international level, even if it's not the top dog. So we are completely thankful for this opportunity to the people that have, brought this opportunity to us. with that being said, we're gonna be hopping into the DC interview right now, guys, and we're gonna be tossing this to our hosts. But before that, I might actually want to say, like, yesterday was completely, out of luck, and then the ping was completely like unexpected. Once we, basically the ping was to a point of, like 90, 100 ms, but it's actually great that our players are still performing with potential, despite all those ping circumstances. They were able to perform those assassin plays as well, but I feel like maybe the ping was getting them. That's why they're starting to pick that Freya, like those utility jungle onto there, which actually does not need that much of a ping unless you're going to be dropping that retribution or you're going to be winning that retribution battle. But still, again, being able to win that retry battle with some sort of those pings for both, for both teams, that was actually quite impressive. So maybe tonight, this time is gonna be basically PH versus PH, Indonesia versus Indonesia again, and India versus India. Like we said, the brother brawl. So we are quite excited, and then we're gonna be hopping into an interview soon. But then again, it's quite interesting how the meta has changed, and we're actually seeing a revamped Hanzo finally getting, spawn Domino Abikiri this time. But we're gonna be talking more about that as well soon. The analytics on, win rate percentage are also, very different now. We're actually seeing some forgotten heroes coming back to the meta as well, especially a Farsa there. With the buff of some of her skills, the Feather Airstrike is also quite, reliant unless, the other side picks that assassin to go to the backline and actually jump it off. But right now, we're going to be talking more about, I feel like the Hanzo revamp. It was pretty good. Last time we actually talked with once about this, but I feel like we didn't even scratch the tip of the surface in the top one. But yeah, the Hanzo revamp was good. Finally, Hanzo has that invulnerability, but it's kind of ironic because one of the forgotten heroes can counter him completely, which was, onto the surface, actually Harley with the deadly magic. Because once the deadly magic latches onto his, demon form, he gets killed. But the deadly magic, if he gets killed while the deadly magic is still on, the deadly magic still transfer back to his body. So his body will be so low to a point that he cannot do anything, and the deadly magic just finishes him off. So that's also like a counter, education, that if you guys want to be picking that Harley, which is completely out of the meta, that is basically possible to counter a Hanzo with that. So that being said, lots of, interesting pick this time, but we are excited because PH and PH are going to be facing each other, but this time most likely they're going to be, well known to each other, so they're going to be picking picking those heroes that they're comfortable with, their brothers are comfortable with as well. I'm pretty sure these two, teams can actually research each other so that they can, make that formidable matching right here. Bunsuran have been quite a strong team representing the PH. They were actually sitting off with the 2 wins on the day 1 against, Indonesia at the same time. India as well. And then they were actually on 2 points. And Jesus is Lord as well. They're actually on 2 points. Because last time we actually saw them facing against Impurity Esports. And they also could take the 2 wins for their country. So it's a 4 basic wins for Team Philippines, and that's actually cool. Consider the fact that the PH is so strong right now. They were able to hold their ground not only in like big stages, we're also getting it on this amateur stage. And yes, don't forget, these are young talents as well. They're still coming up. They could be the prodigy. They could be the next, who knows, the world champions, M series champions, MPL champions as well. So we're actually, glad that we can give them a stage for them to come up here and showcase their skills. And I'm hope their college or wherever, the high school students or the academic institution, are also very proud of them indeed. But with that being said, I feel like some of our interviewers are coming up. And before we are given the red light as well, the match 2 also we're going to be talking about. It's going to be Indonesia versus Indonesia here. But I'm pretty sure Indonesia also, especially HT Esports, under the coaching of Hafiz. Coach Hafiz, it was pretty good. His drafting was, quite interesting to see. It always surprises you whenever AHT did this draft and all, because they were always leaning towards those picks that are completely out of meta. At the same time, they're trying to make it work, and it kind of works out to their favor sometimes, even though they're on the disadvantage. So it's basically a very cool thing for team to do, and hopefully they can also, if they pull it out, it can basically become the new meta. So Anbu Esports as well, they've been pulling up a great stunt against, I'm pretty sure they won Divine Ravens. They actually got a 2 score against Divine Ravens as well. So this time, up against their brothers, AHT Esports, both Indonesians, they're gonna be up for that clash indeed. And on the match 3, we're going to be having Team India right now against each other. And then shout out to my hometown, my home country as well. They're still inexperienced. Not to say that they're not completely experienced. These are the teams that actually rose up during their scrim match in the Clover channel here. They were actually playing a lot of good stuff to actually show up in this international stage. So props to them as well. But still, this is gonna be so much of an experience, especially going up against powerhouses like Indonesia and Philippines. So maybe they can use this opportunity for them to come back stronger, come back better in any skill aspects whatsoever. And yeah, it is so good. It's so good to be back again. So Divine Ravens are also this new team that's been formed in India again, and lately playing so good as well. I feel like maybe tonight they can showcase their skills to finally go up against their brothers, the Impurity Esports as well, and then go on full brawl against India versus India, and then it's gonna be quite a cinema to see right here. And with that being said, I feel like the interview stage is ready. Or I feel like it's not there. All right. It seems like our interviewers are ready here. We're going to be giving this to our host, 9. All right, 9, take it away, please.
Hello, good evening, everyone, and this on the mic. It's 9 with the one and only from Team Bunsuran, who is going to represent Mike. Welcome again to day 3. Hello, Mike.
Hello.
How was your day? How did it go? Like, were you excited for the tonight match?
I'm good. We're excited to play.
Yes, both Bunsuran National and JILC, they are representing strong school-based teams from the Philippines. What does it mean for you to be competing in this exhibition? I know you have played yesterday, we did not, but after the first day, how do you feel? Because there are so many from the Philippines who is saying Bunsuran in the chat. How do you feel?
I feel happy because we have a lot of supporters.
Yes, you surely do. And facing another team from Philippines today, from GILC, how does it feel? Do you think it's going to be like a friendly rival, or it's like, no, we are going to prove that Bunsuran is better than JILF? You can say in Tagalog also. It's okay.
We feel just a friendly battle
Mm-hmm.
and a rematch.
A rematch. Oh, so you had a match before with this team.
Yes.
Okay, Mike, I want to know right now who are with you. Who are with you right now? Because I know team Bunsuran is always sitting together when they have the match. Can I get a hi from all the team?
Hi.
See, hello, Team Bunsuran. Let's go. Fighting. Yes, very strong. Among you, I want to know who is the shot caller.
Me.
Oh, you. How do you maintain? Oh, okay. How do you handle it? Like, how do you communicate? You're like, cursing each other. Like, how do you play? Like, very calm or very tense?
Ano yun? Tawag doon? Actually, we're all shot callers in our team.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I have a question. Who is sitting beside you? Who is sitting beside you? Next to you?
Super Warren.
I want to ask, Super Warrior, what is your favorite hero?
What is your favorite hero though? Edit. You say edit. Edit.
Did oh, okay. I was supposed to ask why, but it's okay. But anyway, did you guys recently heard now that MLBB is going to be a part of uh ASEAN game?
No. Not
Oh,
yet.
it's official that it is going to be a part. So that means you guys have a very bright future. Anyone wants to go to MPL among your team?
Yes.
Can I see hands? Can I see their face of our future MPL players?
Sino gusto mag-pro daw?
Okay. Oh yay, there we go.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. That's great. And it's look like JILC, they have just hopped into the interview section here. Let me just have a quick. And do you want to say anything? You can say in Tagalog as well. Right now, there are people watching in Facebook. Is there anything that you want to say to them? You can say in Tagalog, even to your teachers. Yeah.
Ano bang sabihin? Kami ba?
Okay, okay. That's fine. I think you're still processing. That's totally fine. Okay, let's get into Jesus is Lord. Hello, so good to see you there. The whole team is ready. Team, yes, Jesus is Lord. You see, you guys were AFK for a while, but welcome to the third day. How are you feeling for today's match? Because you're going against your own brother here.
Jervin, ano daw sabi mo dyan? We... Ano ba?
Good luck.
We wanna say, good luck to our brothers.
You can say in
I
Tagalog
hope we have-
also, okay?
Good luck sa kabansa namin. Sana magkaroon tayo, magandang laro mamaya.
Okay, who is the
And,
team
good luck-
leader?
Good luck mo.
Who's the team leader from Jesus is Lord?
Me.
Okay, as a team captain, are you proud of your team?
Yes, I'm proud because we have so many games that we played perfectly, and we're happy to represent our country for this exhibition.
Okay, yesterday when we were having an interview with team Anbu, they said we see one weakness in Jesus is Lord. So were you able to find out what is the weakness and did you improve it?
Maybe the weakness that I see in my team is we don't have so much time to practice at all because
Mhm.
we have so many priorities in life.
Mhm. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Okay, both of you, all the best And thank you for sharing your thoughts. But before we say anything you want to say to your fans who are supporting you and watching you right now, anything to your fans?
Thank
Thank you
you.
po, lalo sa
Thank
GIL.
you sa support.
Tingnan nyo kami kung paano, gaano kami kasarap ngayon. Thank you po.
Basta mo talaga.
Okay.
Mahal kita, Super Mike.
Okay, they seem like they're very hyped up. And best of luck to you and your team, and we are excited to see you in the battlefield. And thank you so much. With that, that will be the wrap up for the interview. Over to Bolty.
All right. Thank you for that interview, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Nine, for that lovely interview here. We are saying a good brotherhood sportsmanship right there. They're actually not going as a very strong competition towards each other. Instead, they're going for that friendly match, and hopefully to them, as you guys already hear, it was actually a rematch for Bunsuran against that Jesus Lord. So this is going to be quite interesting, guys, because we're going to be going straight to the draft indeed again. But I'm still kind of sad that the ones won't be joining us, because I actually, you actually used to give me that hype up moment. But I'm all here alone, a bit lonely, I should say. But that's not gonna stop me from casting this wonderful match. It's a wonderful opportunity for me as well to be witnessing two Indos playing against each other. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Bunsuran on to the blue side, and then we're gonna be having JIL on the red side here, and it's gonna be that first pick on the side of Bunsuran here, ladies and gentlemen. And on the side of JIL, hopefully, even if they don't get the first pick, they can actually come up with strategies to kind of maneuver Bunsuran's tactic against them, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna be planning something again. And it's good that both teams are actually boot camping. I'm pretty sure I'm boot camping each other. They're gonna have so much synergy. And then, as you guys can see, Bunsuran, everybody is their short callers basically. So it's gonna be hell of a raging up boot camp right there. Everybody's gonna be shouting their own opinions, but then again, they are still on point. They can still communicate as well. No miscommunication whatsoever. Still, the synergy is on point, and that is what you want. Even if you don't have a coach, or if you do have a coach, everybody's shot caller is already always crazy. We're actually kind of seeing a BTK, like M3 BTK here, where they don't even have a coach, and they're doing that call shout out so perfectly. But it seems like our players are lining up again, and once again we want to say, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, don't forget to share. This is going to be one hell of a match, so we are excited, even though we're going to be casting this alone. Try my best to give you the good analysis on their side, but maybe Bunsuran here, they're going to be picking up those PH Meta styles. Don't forget, JIL are also prepared for those, probable picks for their side of their brothers. So they can come up with a ban, or either they're just gonna go straight up crazy different ban indeed. But it seems like all the players are ready, and if you can jump into the drafting, that would be amazing right now. All right. The team side, we're going to be introducing the players once again. We got Bunsuran as Super Mike, Iman, Zia, Lord Wayne, and in JIL side, and Super Lance as well. And in JIL side, we actually got the Vince Schofield, we got the Hishashi, we got Beatrix Laos, and then also we got Miggy, Tsushima, and also Solana Imani here. Actually, nice names, very beautiful names, and it's so nice for the casters to just be calling out their names whenever they're, their moments are shining. So this is the kind of names you want. It seems like all the teams are ready, and we are ready. We are locked and loaded for the match, and anytime soon we can go straight. All right, now gonna prediction the side on the blue side here. Bunsuran as the first pick. So what can they do? What can Super Mike ban here? Lots of options, a plethora of options actually. It's gonna be on their side here. They're actually gonna be banning like a roam heroes and assassin wise. Oh yeah, assassin wise as well. They can actually pick up that Hayabusa straight away because they don't want the side of JIL to be dashing on their backlines. Especially they're gonna be, you know, it's possible that they can be picking that assassins as well, and on the side of Bunsuran here, it is possible that they can be picking up that utility jungle again. I feel like that's what they're trying to do, because jungles, even though assassins, they don't win too much against utility jungles, it's easier for utility jungles to farm up quick. You basically rotate to the gold lane or EXP whatsoever. It seems like both the teams are actually picking out the, you know, the kind of assassins on their side. And do keep in mind, this tournament lobby can be actually given the server of their own servers, that is the PA servers, so they can be actually playing so well with that low ping. So on the side of Bunsuran here, what are they thinking right now? It's gonna be Zia trying to pick up maybe another assassin, or if not, it could be a roam, because assassin and roams are usually the ones that be pick up. But don't forget the Badang is also there. So much crowd control, so much low cooldown reduction on him, and just with the Thunderbelt itself, even if his fist blow can actually like deal a lot of damage, also stack up in the process here. And then don't forget the kit is on 2, and there we go, EXP and roamer. That's the good thought possible. So there's not going to be an AOG on their side which can jump in the backside or, you know, provide that zoning. So Bunsuran are trying to, you know, cook up a kind of a draft where they don't want, you know, backline divers. So it seems like it's actually going to be another utility jungle instead. Possibly it could be a Freya or a veteran again. But this time, ooh, look at that JIL. They know that Lord Wayne could actually be picking up that Freya again. So knowing their brothers, they're actually picking out the Freya this time. So maybe, you know, they're quite, even though they're brothers, they're quite diverse. Okay, the side of JIL, they don't usually pick these kind of utility jungles, but they know that Bunsuran love utility jungles or fighter jungles. So, you know, getting that Freya, getting that Lord Wayne hero pull out of the way, you know that early game is gonna be quite hard for them. But don't forget, Lord Wayne could be a jack of all trades. He can actually pull up something. But there we go. There's gonna be the first gold laner outside the chopping board, and Bunsuran finally taking that out. And Suyu on their side, I was actually hoping that on the side of JIL they can actually put up that assassin place, but not really, because they don't have that first pick. They don't want to give that Suyu to Lord Wayne quite yet, but they forgot the Miss Butterfly, which is gonna be snatched completely on the side of Bunsuran here, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go. There is the butterfly right there. So if I were me, I wouldn't be picking those tanky heroes just yet, but it seems like JIL, Jesus is Lord, they're going straight for the Granger, at the same time the Phobias. And don't forget, the Phobias is kind of a bit of a slow hero if he does not have that demonic force marked into team, or it's gonna be quite hard for his mobility, because we have a Jujin here with the Crimson Lantern or the Crimson Beacon, which pretty much, you know, pick him up and down, you know, during on his Infernal Pursuit stage, because he's not entirely invulnerable anymore in that stage, and that is the revamp Phobias right here. So on the side of Bunsuran, they're trying, you know, to think of how to counter a Granger. Possibly it could be an Irithel, but Iman here straight up goes for the Matilda, and this Matilda, it's good for, you know, mobile heroes, but it seems like this time, all right, this is actually quite interesting, because it seems like Bunsuran are actually trying to go for that mobility, that they actually don't play yet, but this time they could showcase that. But there we go, that Irithel for the Granger, quite a good response, because an Irithel could win any time of the day,
Still waters run
unless
deep.
that Sonata is not being hit to this. But oh, this time we got Miggy. We got Miggy with the link. So as I already said, Team GIL, they love to pick those assassins. They want those fast hands, and this time is actually a nice time to be picking those assassins because you're going to be granted with the lower ping, so there won't be much of a disadvantage for the side of both teams. So basically picking out that assassin junglers, it's going to be so much fun for them. They're actually going to have so much fun playing the assassins as well, unlike the utility junglers. It's kind of a bit boring, and you gotta leave those late game heroes like that, the Mia, and then we got the Irithel as well for the late game scaling, and the Sicilian as well, which you're completely leaving up to them for the late game. But it seems like we are getting 2 bans on the side of GIL here, as the Hylos without no glorious path. No glorious bound side of Bunsuran here, because they then again they could possibly go opt for that Hylos EXP, but this time just putting it out of the vision right now. And yes, both teams are actually taking out possible EXP lanes. Hylos EXP, I'm not actually leading towards this because Hylos is not very mobile unless you have the glorious pad, and the glorious pad has so much cooldown, and just able to stick on the EXP. And then there's so many heroes that can counter the Hylos, the slow Hylos. It's namely like a CC, and also there's so many. That basically did. But Badang, they completely forget about the Badang. So Solana Imani here is gonna pick out that Badang now. So it's gonna be a Badang roam on the side of GIL, and then we also have a Phobius on the EXP. So the Badang is gonna be kind of a hard thing to deal with unless this Yujin plays his heart. But this time, okay, it's possible that Team Bunsuran here, they're going straight for that utility pick because they have the Matilda, and then Matilda can basically solve Fedrin's squishiness, or what will I say, his lack of escape. So there we go, they're going straight for that utility. We actually kind of see that comp right now. We're actually seeing the same comp like day 1 as well. We actually see that Lord Wayne and Iman on their Matilda, and yes, Fedrin here. But this time we're actually seeing that Super Lance there on the Edith as well. So they have the front line, they have somebody to sustain on the EXP as well. Looking good draft on the side of Bunsurat, and don't forget, we're actually seeing some meta picks on the side of JIL here. So Beatrice Laos picking that Vexana, which I think is actually a good counter. Not really a counter, but it could actually stop a Zhu Xin from going rampant with the Lanterns players. So having that Cursed Grip to kind of stop her out is completely going to cancel her skills and all. So she won't be picking up people as much as possible. And there we go. We're here in the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Both draft is looking so good. And in here, I actually want to see out how Migi Tsushima is going to be playing, because he have to play his heart out, because there's a lot of crowd controls that's going to be coming on the side of Bunsuran here. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, going straight for the action here as the brother versus brother clash finally begins. On the blue side we have Bunsuran, and then on the red side we have Jesus' Lord competing their country and in the international exhibition as well. But in here we're going to be seeing that Fedrin being helped, of course, because Fedrin is slow at farming. So at least get some 2 of your people helping you out. That's going to be helping you out a lot to clear faster and potentially rotate in either side of the lanes if possible. But it seems like GIL here, they're on the offensive. They're going to be going straight for that jungle on the top side gold lane rotation here. Zia is going to be playing safe. That's a given. But the bot side, we won't be seeing much clashes as well. It's going to be that little first fight. But maybe the retribution is going to go towards GIL securing the litho by Miggy. And look at that. Solana Imani has to play safe as well, because you don't want to be tanking lots of those lantern fails, because that could be used to your downfall. So both the junglers are trying to get their power spike. Level 4 for Miggy right now has the Tempest of Blaze to go for initiation. It seems like GIL are ready for some clash on the bot side here. We are actually seeing Lord Wayne still not hitting that level 4, but there we go. Level 4, we have the Brazier Strap ready to lock and drop. And right now, Miggy He's getting invaded by Lord Wayne. Lord Wayne still not get that little creep here. So Ana Imani here. Oh, they're going straight for that. Super Mike has to pop in that flicker, but it's not going to be enough as Miggy comes in with a securing Tempest of Blades. 2 Blades straight up with the Science Finch. Or the Finch Poise here, going straight for that Defiant Source and backside here. Super Lance has to use that Overlord to actually escape the wrath of JIL. So with that being said, we're getting 1 kills on the side of Jesus is Lord. And they're actually going straight for that turtle fight. But still, Ling still needs the blue buff. Miggy still needs the blue buff before he can start doing something. Start doing those, expensive energy plays. But Imani here, lots in trouble. Almost gets taken out. The Eternal Guards being dropped by Laos here. So that's going to be enough. And, another, meat shield on the side of GIL. And here comes... Look, Imani is still in the bush. He wanna, get a set because he actually have the utility. And then the backside, here comes the fist crack as well. And look at that, Superland still get the kill on Imani as well. But this says retribution is gonna be popped in on the side of Bunsuran actually here. But look at that, Laos getting a kill onto the Super Lance as well. It's looking good for Jail and their Inashi. But no, it's gonna be, trading it out on both sides with 2-2. Falling there. Hishashi a bit too aggressive even after losing that turtle. So he's gonna be punished for there a little bit. On the top side seems like Bunsuran here are looking for an engagement in the top side. There's not much difference, but a bit of gold spike on the side of GIL. We're gonna be seeing Solani Imani here trying to do something. This lethal is going to be taken on the side of GIL right here. But Lord Wayne's going in for the Imani clash here. But that fist blow is going to be enough to, push him away. There might be a possible invasion in the bot side here, but maybe not. Maybe he does not have his purple to, accommodate for that insane energy drain using his skills. Top lane is looking peaceful so far again. But it seems like both of the teams are actually playing it out passively. They don't want to trade too much, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit of a brawl. But look at that! Curse Grip just to get that Laos out of the way. And then Mike as well. Oh, Super Mike is in trouble, but that Guiding Wind saves him quite, flawlessly. Iman is prepared for those ganks from Miggy. Lord Wayne here going straight for the Brave Smite. Trying to do something, but it's just pokes. It's just basic pokes from both of the teams. But actually, this might be the first kill on the other side. That is Bunsuran here, but Imani still has the fist break to get the shield. Thick shield on the side. Oh, somebody's getting caught on the energy eruption here. Still, somebody is going up the Crimson Beacon to save Super Mike again. But the pokes on both the teams looking quite fantastic. But that Bunsuran are wasting no time to go straight for the turtle here. Miggy and Hishashi are in position, but they're actually kind of zoning them now because they don't have those things. But Hishashi still want to go in with Infernal Pursuit here, going straight up and down. Lord Wayne in trouble as well. Tempest of Blaze being popped as well. 2 Blades causing cause, but Hishashi getting the kill on Lord Wayne right now. This is going to be more, and there it is. Superland secured as well, and the securing on the turtle will be justified again as Team JIL are rocking it off with their assassin plays as Miggy picking up kills left to right and never forgetting the retribution being played on them as well. It's looking a little bit bad for Bunsuran here because they can't keep up with the pace of an assassin jungler. Even though Ephedrine could kind of work it out, but he's quite squishy in this kind of meta. And, he can't accommodate for his slow speed as well, because he gets melted down instantly because the Elemental Lord is going to hit like a truck to him as well. So far, so good. You can see the items, this will be very good. But we're actually seeing some Thunderbelts being picked up by Hishashi already. So Hishashi has left his lane. He's ready for that initiation so far. And usually an EX Spear also, does that initiation right as well. But it seems like they have the frontliners to be, soaking up that damage as well. They can be saved by Iman with the Guiding Winds as well. Top side, Zia here, playing it safe, even though he's not winning his lane. But, that's the wise choice for a gold laner. It's better, play it safe than feed it out. Oh, Miggy here. Almost getting caught by Super Lance. Top side again. There's gonna be invasion indeed as well. The fist crack bops as well. There's gonna be bomb falling to Laos right here, right there. And everybody's knocked up on the side of Bunsuran. At the same time, it's gonna be the kill on Hishashi by Super Lance, trading it out with Schofield, getting a kill on Super. And it's gonna be still a better trade on the side of JIL as they get 2 kills, but only 1 kills on the side of Bunsuran. The turtle is going to spawn in a matter of seconds, but it seems like, oh, Miggy here is gonna get caught in the lantern flare here. Is he gonna get the kill? And it's gonna be, wait, he ran out of it, but still the basic attack secures the day again. And with the Miggy not able to come here for the retribution, JIL trying their best for the Death Sonata to do something, but Schofield will be unsuccessful. So, and it seems like Lord Wayne finally has a breather time for taking that turtle on the side of Bunsuran here. 2 Bunsuran players are on the bot side. They're trying to get that gank. Finally takes out that tier 1 on the bot side. It's gonna be, both the tier 1 trades for both teams now. So it's looking good. Both teams are actually quite, how will I say, quite, matched. And for more, we're going hard on this. Still, Bunsuran securing that little again. The itemization so far is not too much of an issue, but we're actually seeing a roam on Super Mike here. So they're trying to do something, okay? They're trying to do something, maybe like the Empil strat where they purchasing that the boots and all when it start to hit like that 8-minute mark, so they can funnel down most of the goal on the side. But look at here, Schofield almost in trouble. The knockup comes in from Laos there. The backside Tempest of Blaze being popped as well. But who's gonna be the first one to fall is gonna be Super Lance here, getting killed by Hisashi. They're going straight for more. JIL onto pursuit here. Top side, Hisashi using the Infernal Pursuit here. Don't forget that Zia is caught in there, but Iman gonna save Zia with that Guiding Winds. But don't forget Hisashi into it, but Zia takes the kill again. Super Mike also gets the securing for JIL here, losing 2 on that pursuit. And what a flaw. A flawless play coming in from Bunsuran there. They were able to be putting it, wait, number 9 is lying the top side here. Tempest of Blade is body. Man falls to Miggy here. Miggy gonna use the, the Cyan Poise, or the Finch Poise to actually escape there after getting a kill on Miggy. And yes, a very commendable play coming in the side of Bunsuran here, because they were able to compensate for that straight up brute force coming in the side of JIL. But don't forget the Eternal God being popped as well, but the retribution can be secured by Super Lance here, even though Lord Wayne falls towards Laos as well. Zia finally gets a kill again on Miggy. There's gonna be both junglers being traded there, but still on the side of JIL, they are not happy about the Lord Steel that's coming in from Super Lance here. So they're kind of like compensating to this mid tier 1. They were able to take it out very much. But look at the circling eagle coming up. Backside Zia here is gonna get a triple, maybe. Here comes a double. That's a double. It's gonna be a triple, but never not. The Super Lance securing the kill, and maybe this is gonna be a triple for Zia indeed. And there we go. Bunsuran with the discipline plays, and they are finally rewarded with the discipline plays that's coming in, because being able to secure the Lord even though you are outnumbered is quite impressive. So they're going straight for the tier 2 as well. The tier 2 is down, and it could be possible tier, like the inhibitor right here, or the tier 3. But look at Zia taking sweet time to be grabbing the tier 2 top lane as well. 5 turrets falling to the side, and actually gonna be 6 falling to the side of Bunsuran. 3 only on the side of JIL here. Still, the Elemental Lord does not dash, but still, Super Mike has so much damage soaking abilities, and the backside is picking up everybody left to right. And this is looking bad for JIL. The difference of being, disciplined is just showing here. The partition of Bunsuran, cautiously playing out is finally up here, as they lost only their outer turrets, but instead they traded it out with like 6 turrets on the side of Team JIL. This is quite impressive from both sides, and Bunsuran is definitely on the lead. So a bit of gold is gonna be 4 gold, 4k gold lead inside of Bunsuran. We're looking at the itemization over now. It seems like Zia here is actually getting that steel plates to accommodate for the damage that's going to be coming from Schofield as well. 503 is being really solid with those skills securing. Seems like the Infernal Pursuit is going to be going in. Hisashi in trouble, maybe not. He's trying to tank it out a lot of the time, but who's going to be one that's getting punished here? Maybe Super Lance, Hisashi, we never know, but it's going to be Super Mike taking the kill on Laos on the backside here. Look at Zia here, he's going straight for the back line as they get 4 kills in that class. As Super Lance also gets the double. This is looking fine as look at the recall, the respecting recall spams coming in on the side of Bunsuran as they know they have this match. But what can Miggy do as he falls to Zia again? And that is basically game 1 on the side of Bunsuran Nationals. Crazy, ladies and gentlemen, crazy. And it's so much fun to be casting these kind of matches as well. But unfortunate indeed. But let's look in the bright side. On the side of Bunsuran as Zia as the MVP 706 going straight for that MVP 12.0. This guy is a menace for JIL. The perfect positioning of the Irithel there. And then if you are, and then it's quite easy to do, you know, like deliver that. Consider the fact that Irithel is like a hit and run hero. And then it was kind of hard for Team JIL to be actually picking off Zia because Miggy was trying his best to focus on the roamers and the mid laners. Instead, he was not focused on Zia. By the time he was focusing on Zia, it was way too late. Zia already have the power spikes. He have the Berserkers, the Husk Claws, and top it off with a Great Dragon Spear. That is where a Ling, even with the Tempest of Blades, even with an Ice Retribution, it's kind of hard for him to, secure the kill on Zia because Zia has so much burst potential already in that part. But seeing an endless battle on Miggy, I feel like he can opt for, I think like a Dragon Spear could have been better here in my opinion, or maybe going straight for that anti-heal also could work. But Miggy here, the basic attacks, Ling is not usually a basic attack hero anymore because he actually kind of uses that Defiance Blaze. So, having that Ling there, unless you're going to be dishing out a lot of basic attacks, it's actually wiser to be, focusing on the full crit build. But excuse me if I'm wrong, but optimization built on the Ling is quite on the side of the full crit or a bit of penetration. If you can top it off with a raw skull, that's also going to be quite nice because Zia has way too much on damage already. But on the side of JIL, we're actually having losing MVP as Laos here. Laos sets were good, okay? Eternal Guards were on point. We can actually see like 3 knock-up on the side of Bunsuran, which just allows Eternal Guard as well. And also the Curse Grip can actually kind of save most of their frontliners most of the time. But it's just that Schofield here on the top side. I thought it was doing well, but still he was, often ganked a lot, so he cannot compensate for the moving Irithel. So it was quite of sad. But with that being said, Zia is going to be that MVP of this match, and I feel like we can jump into game 2 straight away. No rest for the wicked. It's all about the yapping. All right, it seems teams are ready, but Iman not ready quite yet. But it seems like that game 1 is going to go to the side of Bunsuran. They're definitely... It's quite interesting to see them play so, passively on the beginning. Because they know they don't have the heroes to be winning those early game fights. So they're passively...
Okay, draft. Okay, can I start?
Again, just the main part where it all falls down is when Jesus is Lord, they were actually taking the initiative in like the... I don't exactly know the minimum that you guys can know and see. They were actually taking that initiation fight to the top lane, the gold lane side in the tier 2, which by chance Bunsuran completely, outmaneuver them, and actually they're getting some free kills on their side. It's possible with those shutdowns as well. So that is the momentum that Bunsuran get come back that match. The mistake that JIL made, which cost them. So game 2 it is. We're going straight for game 2, but this time, it seems like on the side of JIL. They're going to be on the blue side now, and Bunsuran on the red side. In the blue side here, Phobias been taken out there. It seems like a Shashi has enough Phobias for now. But on the side of Bunsuran, they're still going for that same bans. They don't want to deal with a Hayabusa. They are quite happy that they're dealing, they're going to be dealing with something else, but actually not a Hayabusa on their side. But what is JL going to do? Are they still going to be banning that Freya? Or are they still going to be banning that Fedrin? I don't think that Fedrin was a problem to them. So instead, they're still going to be going for that, same ban on the last match. It's going to be high-lows, but it's actually on the second phase of the ban. So we never know. Alright. And then on the side of red side here, Bunsuran here. This time, they're really going in straight for that, same bans. The thing about India is we learn for the bans, but this time they are still, very adamant on their bans as well, because it's kind of working out for them. So this time they're gonna have that second go. They're gonna be like, possibly we could get this round. So on the side of JIL here, going with the same Joy ban on their side again, so they don't want to mess with it, like a Joy, because they're drafting on the first one. I feel like it's vulnerable for a Joy to be, coming in with the electrifying beast and dashing around. That Leon is just so hard to catch. So, and their crowd controls are basically aim. So, a fast Leonin is kind of hard to predict where she's gonna be kiting you. So having those really high mobility junglers are out of the option inside of JIL as well. So this time there's still a normal, no change in bans so far in the first half. And on the side of Bunsuran, they're going straight for the Hayabusa, Harit, and the Tot again. But this time Miggy going in for his signature Suyu again, which is gonna be interesting, I will say. Because the last time we actually see JIL going against Impurity, and Miggy was absolutely rocking with the Suyu. So can he rock this time against Bunsuran? But yes, they're still giving Bunsuran. But oh, look at Bunsuran wasting no time. Going straight for Lord Swain's Freya jungle again. You know how a Freya jungle performs. It's just crazy. Farming speed with the Sacred Orbs, stacking it up with the the spirit combo is just too much. But this time Vince Schofield is gonna deny Bunsuran that Irritel. So in case they are picking that Granger, they're not gonna be having it. So they're gonna be opting for a different marksman on the side of Bunsuran here. Imani as a roamer is still gonna go for the Badang, because yes, Badang is still a viable option here. But ooh, Zia here going with a hard move. He does not care about his counter picks. He's just going straight for the Granger. Maybe he is confident in his Granger that most people, if they're confident, even if they're up against a counter pick, they still go for the Granger because that is the comfort pick. But this time maybe Bunsuran wants to show off, or is Granger the comfort pick? Pretty sure Gia is quite confident, so we'll leave it at that. It's Shashi time to ban. On the side of Bunsuran, we are getting that Hilda ban again. Still again, it seems like it's gonna be a same ban, and lastly, we might be seeing something else. But for now, we will wait it out and see if it's gonna be the same bans or is it gonna be different bans. Super Mike. Oh, Matilda. Oh, we completely forget Matilda. Yes, Matilda was also one factor of the last match that JIL hated, because most of the time JIL, they were
Hope will find a
persistent
way,
with the ganks.
even when
But
all is forlorn.
Ivan was always there with the Matilda to save his teammates. Even with Super Mike here, like so low with the HP, it was always Ivan there to getting off with the guiding winds. So, yes, JL banning that Matilda out is actually quite a
Sand
good move
rises
now.
when I give the
Your
word.
team is picking.
Alright. Super Warren. So we're actually seeing a new ban on the side of both teams. It's gonna be the Vexana and it's gonna be the Khalid this time. So Khalid. Okay. Khalid is still a pretty solid option, but oh, Bunsuran. Are they finally gonna be picking up that that Barats that is, like recently buffed in the news patch? They could be actually taking it out, but he needs to stack up before actually facing it out. But yes, indeed, Barats it is for that. It's gonna be that EXP Barats. We're not gonna be seeing a Roam Barats because Roam Barats usually doesn't make sense because the blasters are not consistent. But there we go. What I had in mind, is it gonna be a CC on the side? Yes, indeed, a CC on the side of JIL. Going straight for the counter pick for Mr. Barats there. And this time as well, it seems like wait, on the side of JL, I feel like they're lacking a bit of the magic damage. Even though Laos picks the Beatrix, I don't feel like she has that burst potential. The Void Blast does, get buffed a lot, but I don't think it's quite enough for the burst potential. But they know that Super Mike here does not have that burst potential as well. It's just a utility. So I feel like they are actually going to be going towards, depending on the RWM. I'm pretty sure, but Iman there again. Going straight for that heals again, which Freya needs definitely, and the global bloom healing is such a menace to deal. So with that being said, these are your drafting so far on both sides of the teams. But will Bunsuran keep up the streak and then finally get to the clean sweep, or will JIL finally get back their momentum to settle it off brother by brother, 1-1? We never know until this execute plays out as we dropped in to the land of dawn. Blue side JIL, Jesus is Lord, and red side we have Bunsuran, and the first duel will be going to the side of Super Mike, which is quite interesting because Jujin with the lantern flare does not clear the minions quite fast yet, but having that extra damage on Super Mike, that's gonna be enough to clear lanes fast. And having the Super Mike to rotate and be an absolute bully is gonna be quite good. Look, he's going straight for Laos. He does not care. He wanna go straight for Laos. He knows that he have the sustain. He have the Brave Smite as well. Flicker to get him to safety. With that being said, that middle clash is already gone. About top, we know that Hishashi is definitely gonna be winning against the Barats because the Barats is getting punished by the Yo-Yo Blitz there. And then we're just seeing Zia here stacking up. Oh, look at the roar. The queen's roaring there, securing that crab turtle. That is quite good. That is quite good. So far now, both of the junglers are still... yeah, they're going to be getting that power spike now. Lord Wayne finally has the Buckley's descent. He's going straight for that jungle invade on the side of JIL. And Miggy is on the stop as well, potentially trying to set up a gank here, but he is being shown here. Super Mike knows. And then, yeah, Miggy is just going to be using that Blade Surge to jump out of that sticky situation. On the bot side as well, on the top side as well. We're not going to be seeing, maybe it could be a first gank on the side of Bunsuran again. But Lord Wayne is quite confident in the Freya, so... Oh, actually, it's going to be a turtle fight coming up right now in just a matter of seconds. Oh, Miggy going straight for the tabs as well. Soul Severed to the face of Super Mike. But it's not going to be enough because Super Mike has the Brave Smite. And look at the Miggy trying to be, very cheeky. But Lord Wayne here finally pops in the vertically descent, going straight for the turtle. This comes Death Boom Detona here, eating up Mister. But look at the retribution being secured, and the securing first blood to the side of Bunsuran as Lord Wayne gets it. And the flicking coming from Laos as well, but the Super Mike Lantern will be the one to shut him down, because that is the problem of a Jujin. The utility on these ladies way too much as Lord Wayne trying to sustain, and will be enough to sustain that, grabbing the kill as well. But Zia coming in with the doubles, but it could be a triple right here, but too much engagement coming in as Lord Wayne steals that from Zia. And it's already gonna be 5 kills on the side of Bunsuran. With that, they are dominating in the jungle of JIL. Miggy couldn't do much. There wasn't enough vision on their side, so he's just out there not being able to get any kills. No initiation so far, but going straight for that initiation on the bot side as Zia trying to do something, but tap damage will not be enough yet. But here comes the reinforcements just in time to save Zia, and then, you know, basically block the incoming gank on the side of JIL. These plays are getting me so pumped up right now as Bunsuran finally shows their supremacy, as they're going in straight for more kills right here against Schofield. Lord Wayne, they're trying to take out that tier 1 on the boss side as soon as possible, because they want Zia to be rotating as fast as possible as well. And Nimani trying to do something. Still have that fist crack here. Will not be popping it, but maybe not. But still, he didn't pop the fist crack there, or maybe he doesn't have it. He did have it, but didn't pop it. But oh no, Schofield in trouble as Super Mike gets it all. Lord Wayne for that initiation as well as Zia here. Still get those Rhapsody going up, but the Death Sonata will be the one. But no, he does not have the Dark Energy stack to snipe Laos there. And Laos live to see another day. And Hisashi there, final killing for that one. But don't forget, as Miggy falls again as well, it's gonna be 1-on-1 trade on both the PH teams here. This is maybe the brawl server that we're wanting to see in this. So much fight going on. There's no rest for the wicked right now. As you see, the turtle spawns, but is completely ignored on the side of Bunsuran as well, because Lord Wayne is on the top side, farming, clearing up those lanes, making sure there are those securings. And on the top side here, oh, Laos had for the flicker there, but he's gonna be spent as the backside Lord Wayne with a killing spree just coming in. He popped in with a duo as well. So much damage, so much defense as well. The shield combo, the spirit combo is just too much. Crimson Beacon be popped in the backside here, trying to get that Ivan, and yes indeed, solo Imani finally falls, and Schofield getting killed by Lord Wayne as well again. 3 falling in that clash, with all in the favor on the side of Bunsuran. What can JIL do this time? They are being caught. So much differences. The draft, I feel like they lost the draft. They were not being able to, you know, execute this properly. They're only sitting in the 1 kill. I know they're way too behind, because it's like a 7k gold difference at this point. It's not about the disciplined plays anymore. It's just that Bunsuran here are totally dominating every objective wise as well. And even Team JL, they never even scratch a single bit of the turrets of Bunsuran. But maybe, since Jesus is Lord, there could be chances of possible miracles that's gonna be happening here. So do not lose hope, JL fans, because maybe this time they could come back here. But Lord Wayne going in straight for the Valkyrie's defense, as the spirit combo will be the one to take out Inani again. But Laos into the pursuit. Lord Wayne is way too tanky, getting that double on towards his team. As Laos falls there inside the inhibitor itself. Hisashi could not take that, just recalling there. Zia as well, popping those Death Sonatas. What can they do? Miggy also tries his best to, you know, take out those tier 1 while their team are quite busy on the siege. But here comes the Crimson Beacon. Oh, the money falls again to the likes of Lord Wayne. Even the Vengeance could not stop Lord Wayne from being an absolute menace to JIL. He gets shut down, but to what matter, or to what avail? Going in for Miggy with the Blade Surge. It's not gonna be enough yet. Like Hishashi almost in trouble. Has to pop out that second. Wow. That a lot of cold difference, as you guys can see. But this is, I think, the great time to see those items there. Lord Wayne, already 2 items working towards the Berserker's Fury. Having that golden staff to stack up the passive even faster. And that's quite an item to get for Freya. Don't forget, it seems like Zia here. They want Zia to be securing kills, so they're going straight for that Sky Piercer. They're just like picking up that second item as a Sky Piercer indeed. And I love the fact that everybody's taking a steel legs, give that, extra physical defense of like 35. That's quite a lot for just a few gold. Look at that. Bunsuran getting straight for the Elemental Lord as they want to stop it up. But ooh, the solo kill on the top side as Zia here. Punishing Miggy for split pushing. You are not. You can't escape my size on the bot side here. So much engagement going on. RWM being popped as well. But it's going to be denied on the side of Bunsuran. But Zia already, he needs that power spike, and he has that power spike. Being able to solo Asuyu, that is a lot. Bunsuran is so fed at this point, they can just end it as they want, as the red carpet for the Elemental Lord is being laid on the mid side here. But look at that, Lord Wayne does not care. He's just going straight for the spirit combos in mid side, hoping that JIL can take away, alright? Take away their skills. And hopefully make it work in just one single Lord. But here comes the Crimson Beacon from Super Mike. Mike tried to take out Hishashi here because Hishashi with the current calls can do something, but Super Mike the backside! Flicker fist crack here. Finally taken out Iman by Miggy. And look at that, the current call being matched works as well, but Elemental falls right here, and it's gonna be a successful defense as Super Mike eats a lot of damage. But Lord Wayne is here to save the day, the Galactic General here. On to the Land of Dawn. Asserting dominance, indeed. Well, looking at that, there's a sliver of hope still on the side of JIL. What can they do? What can they do? It's only miracles that's gonna be saving them at this point. But yes, we believe in miracles. Sorry about that. And yes, Super Warrant here. Have to stack up those stacks. And that new skin is actually kind of busting there. And you know what? Imani here needs to be in position to make those plays again. That Imani engagement in last time, that actually was the saving grace. But don't forget, as Imani goes in for the fist crack as well, but he gets punished instead. Z on the top side here gets a kill on towards Hisashi again. Double kill for the Lord, the Wayne. And look at Super Mai picking up, but the picking up is for Bunsuran to pick up that second match for them. And look at this, guys. It's a total sweep on the side of Bunsuran Nationals as they finally show their brother who is the elder, the more experienced. Even though it's a friendly match, I like to put it that way. It's still a friendly siblings versus siblings. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. And looking at that, Lord Wayne, of course, Mr. Lord Wayne. He is indeed the Lord. Sitting out with a 10-1-6. He wasn't working towards the Berserkers, but instead he was going towards the Blade of Despair here. And then being, that extra flower of hope that is being given towards him. He gets so much damage on his side, and it's just 5% adaptive damage. It's just way too much. And don't forget, the Flower of Hope passive also has that the unique passive where it's basically like a red buff, where there's actually another bake attack which scales up with your physical attack. So great. We're actually seeing Super Warren on the side of Bunsuran actually trying to do something as well, but I'm not seeing much of the Detona's Welcome being slid into that. But still, Super Mike there. This Jujin was Team Jail problem here. They couldn't do much. It was always Super Mike there to be picking them up left to right. And I feel like with that being said here, guys, I feel like Wans is back. Wans, if you are watching that match, what do you want to say about that? Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Maybe Wans is still, trying to do his best. But ladies and gentlemen, for sure, Wans is going to be back on the second match. He's gearing up, getting the tux on. Mr. Saudi Boy, welcome back. And with that being said, Bunsuran winning once again. And it's going to be 0 for that JIL. And with that being said, we're going to go for straight into a break. We're going to be, soon going to be, pissing off with the innovators soon. But for now, I feel like we're going to be needing a little bit of a break. But don't go anywhere, guys, because we're going to be going straight for the match as well. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe. Don't forget to share as well to your loved ones. And with that being said, guys, we'll be back in just a jiffy.
I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. Coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away.
Welcome back, everyone. It's your girl Nine here on the mic, and I'm here with Team Anbu and Team AHT. And tonight we have Poppin and Eugene joins with me tonight. These are the students that are battling out tonight, Team Indonesia. So I want to ask to from Team Anbu first. Are you excited to battle against your own country? A brother against brother.
Senang. Sangat siap banget.
Okay, they are ready. Okay, did you do your homework, Team Anbu? Studying STEM AHT?
Ya sih lumayan lah band-bandannya sama rotasinya. Ya sih lumayan lah band-bandannya sama rotasinya.
Oh, so I have to go to AHT there. Okay, Team AHT Eugene, hello. Are you excited for tonight?
Ya, senang.
Senang. Okay. Tell me, which player among you in your team do you think is the most difficult to communicate with?
Mungkin ke mid lane-nya mungkin.
Mid laner? Oh, okay. On the scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you with your team that you are going to win against Team Anbu?
10, percaya diri.
Full? 10 out of 10? Wow, I like that confidence. And both of you, Anbu and AHT, you just saw a PH team playing. Do you think that
Nonton PH main.
your gameplay will be better than them? Do you think you're going to take longer than what they just played?
Percaya diri aja, bisa lah menang.
Okay, they are very confident. I want to ask this to Eugene. Eugene, I want to know if in MLBB, if there was one character and he was your best friend, who will that be?
Siapa ya? Alucard.
Alu. Why Alucard? Eugene, why Alucard?
Hero lama dulu main Alucard.
Oh, the first hero. That's why I want to be best friend. Okay, thank you so much, Eugene. And from Team Pippin, do you want to say anything to your fans? Because you guys have been very strong with your team. What do you want to say to your fans?
Kesannya ya nonton aja, nonton yang ini.
Even with Team PH, I ask, any of you want to go to MPL in your team? Anyone? Oh, only one? What about Team Anbu? No MPL players? Future? Maybe they're still thinking.
Boleh jadi player MPL kalau rezeki mah.
Okay, so we have future player for the MPL as well. And last not but the least, do you want to shout out to any of your classmate or teacher that is watching you right now?
Ya, dukung terus saya sebagai perwakilan sekolah.
Okay, thank you so much for your answers and best of luck to Team AHT and Team Anbu. Both of you have a clashing match, and with that, we will be giving back to the caster test.
All right, welcome back, guys. We are back finally, but not alone. We finally have our analysis from Saudi Arabia. We have Once here. Once, how was you? You left me hanging there, man. You gotta make up for that, okay?
Man,
Once you
it
gotta
was
make up
just
for
crazy,
that.
you know? Because these issues here with the electricity and stuff. So due to which I had a little bit of a problem. But then again, keeping all that aside, I'm back on track with you, Bolty, and I'm really really excited to get right into the game. And when I was in the back, not being able to be here with you, I was just watching the games. Oh man, I must say, Bunsur run there with the clean sweep, over. That is just crazy. 2-0. Yeah, exactly. Crazy, man.
It was indeed
So
crazy.
now we're gonna see that, like we're gonna see AHT and Anbu face against each other. So are we gonna see something similar? We're gonna find out. Like is it gonna be a clean sweep from either side of the team, or probably a 1-on-1 and then they'll extend it to the third match. So we're gonna wait, wait and see.
Indeed. A clash for brother and brother. Same blood, same blood. Oh boy. Darah untuk darah. And there we go for the Indonesians right there. As we're going to be jumping straight to the drafting while we wait for the players that's going to be coming in. Indonesia versus Indonesia once this time. Maybe you got to sign some analysis as well. But so far we know that Team AHT, they love to pick up those crazy drafts and try to make it to their favor. But on the side of Anbu Esports, I feel like they're most of that normal sibling where they're actually following the meta. So what are your predictions on these two brothers?
Well, Team AHT being Team AHT, they are very, very unpredictable. We have seen, we have seen them played, we have seen them draft. And it's just really unique, it's not something we see that usually other teams they do. They have their own uniqueness. So due to which, we can expect anything from Team AHT. And as for, Anbu, they've portrayed, a very strong, and very soulful gameplay from their side. They've portrayed that they do have the potential. They have what it takes to be here. So I'm quite excited to see these two face off against each other. As you said, brothers versus brother, blood for blood. So yeah, Team Indonesia versus Indonesia is gonna be really fun to watch.
All right. And don't forget, the HT are gonna be picking that first. I guess maybe with the older sibling kind of ish. But yes, first pick on the side of AHT on the blue side. And red side is gonna be Anbu Esports. And who will be the best or who will be the better sibling here? Or who will be the better brother in the house of Indonesia? And then with that being said, guys, I feel like we are ready to jump into the drafting. And we're gonna be tossing it all to once. And then we're gonna be first. Before that, we're gonna be reading out who are gonna be playing again on the side of AHT. We actually got Son here, we got Zihans, we got Mephistopheles again, and the Marco. We also have Rende Scartes as well. And on Anbu Esports side, we actually have Russia again coming in back, and One Yay, and then Maspin, and then we got Cute Cat again, and Renzi Sama. And with that being said, we're going to be tossing it straight to Wands for that first analysis of who are going to be, trying to predict on the.
So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the second match against team AHT and team Anbu, and here in the drafting we have team AHT on my blue side, and on the red side we have team Anbu. And without any hesitation, we see that team AHT, they are already banning off the one and only Louis, the team fight monster. And as for Anbu here, they are already picking away that Fanny. They do not want to risk going they do not want to risk off going against that Fanny here. So yeah, Fanny is just a hindrance to deal with, so they are not gonna open her up and leave that opportunity for team AHT to just pick her off and dominate the battlefield.
Indeed once, and it's quite refreshing to see a whole new set of draft, because last time while you were away, we're actually seeing same drafting repeating itself, even though they came up with some sort of play in it. Mr. Mid Laner, also known as the Mrs. Yin Yang here, out of there. But look at that! Oh, chip again on the side.
Wow,
of
they are picking off
AHT.
the chip here. Yesterday we've seen a crazy chip chip gameplay. We have seen that there was a really crazy 5-man set with the chip shortcut there, so they are not gonna face off that chip again, so they're just gonna delete him right away out of the picture there. They do not want to mess with that cute little fella wolf there. Wolf or a fox, should I say.
I feel like it's more of like maybe a squirrel or a raccoon. I have no idea.
I don't know. I feel like he is a fox.
All right. Cunning fox, maybe that's why he invented those portals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
And if we look at on the side of team Anbu, they have they went off for the safer bans. They're not going for any crazy ban. They're going for the safe bans. They are banning away the Zhujin, since team AHT, they have the first pick, they have the advantage here, so they do not want to let that Zhujin go away right into their hands.
Indeed. And last time we were actually seeing a Zhujin on play, and you saw, guys, how crazy the Zhujin was for the side of Jesus Lord. So this time they're finally picking that hero out of here, but Suyu on the side of AHT.
I mean, even see, AHT is also, picking away those junglers, those utility junglers here, because Suyo, being an assassin fighter, he can engage in and out of fight with ease, So picking away these kind of assassins is a really good choice. But then again, Team Anbu banning away the Masha. Quite an unexpected ban here. Is it an Indo meta to see a Masha? But then again, Team AHT going straight away for the meta king right now as the roamer Badang.
Indeed, once I got off guard with that Masha ban right now. Both brothers, they know each other, and maybe they know that AHT are fond of actually picking up that surprise Masha on their side, but this time Masha is just being banned out of there.
Well, they I'm not really sure what the Anbu is doing here, but then again, they are from the same server. Maybe they've done a homework on each other, so they know that this could be a possible pick. So they're just gonna ban it right away. And if we talk about Anbu here, they're also taking away that Irtel onto their side, keeping that heavy crossbow on their side, as well as the Gatod for the extreme sustain, damage, and tanking.
Indeed, once getting that combo there, that this side on side of AHT, they might pick something that's definitely not a Granger, but what I see in the last match is actually a Granger being picked for the Irithel, so that was just crazy. But this time maybe we're gonna be seeing a different sort of plot, but Zihan going straight for the Florence. Interesting.
Well, Zihan on the floor, and actually we have seen the Zihan on the floor, and right? And he tried his best, but then again, AHT, unfortunately, they lose. So we're seeing a similar draft here, what we have seen previously. So are we gonna see like a a very tanky lineup here? Because we have a Badang, possibly a Rome, we have a Florin, we have a Julian as a jungler. So now what is left is the basically the goal lane and the mid lane here. So if they opt for a mage and a marksman, then again they are gonna be lacking frontline to soak that damage. And if we look at Anbu here, they already have a lot of frontline. They have a lot of heroes that can really soak that damage really well. We have the Gatot, we have the Fredrin pick coming off from Anbu, one yay. So for team AHT to counter that, it's gonna be really hard because they do not have that that thick tanky frontline to soak that damage. They have a Florin who is a support, a healer. So if they are gonna pick a marksman, it is gonna be one heck of pressure for the marksman alone, because the marksman is the one in the late game that deals most of the damage. So the pressure on melting these front lines is all gonna be onto the marksman.
Indeed. I'm still surprised to see that Fredrin being picked on the side of Anbu Esports, because they don't usually go for the tanky utility, but they need some sort of like an even level, because Mephistopheles here can actually do quite a damage to the side of Fredrin here.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Mr. Hanyachintadan Malam being banned on the side of AHT, so no long-range poking.
I mean, I'm quite surprised, that AHT, they're banging away Hanyachintadan Malam, because they could have secured that on their side, because he, Sicilian with the great poke, with the great late game burst damage, and the Wishing Lantern to, chop down the enemy's HP. So I was expecting that they would, pick a mage like a Sicilian, but then again, they're banning it away. So what are they gonna pick to, counter these tanky lineup here against Team Anbu? Are we gonna see a Valir? I'm not sure, but looking at the draft so far, I feel like a Valir could be a really great counter for the Fredrin as well as the Gaton. So I'm expecting like a mage like a Valir for that. Okay, Team Anbu going off with the Nolan. I was expecting it to be a Fredrin jungle, but no, it is gonna be a Nolan jungle. Are we gonna see an EXP Fredrin again?
I'm
just
very likely.
I'm so
that is very
in
likely.
awe right now looking at the draft. It has caught me off guard.
Indeed, and with that, the
And
side.
Team Anbu here, what are they cooking, Balti?
I-
What are
I
they
feel-
planning to take here? I see that in the goal lane. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
That is quite a good counter pick for Irithel here, because Irithel is full physical, but don't forget that Nathan here is magic. So Irithel best bet is to take that rose gold now, right? He can sustain that magic that's going to be coming in with a wind of nature. So this is looking good. This is looking good on the side of AHT
Yeah.
for their goal lane.
On the side of AHT, on the goal lane, it's it's looking good against the Irithel. But then again, overall, if you look at the draft here, we see that they do not have that front line, that tanky lineup to soak the damage that will be coming off from Anbu. Because what can a Badang alone do? I mean, he is in the meta. He has he is in the meta, and he is quite tanky when he reaches the later phases of the game. But then again, in the early, they do not have that Tang with the setup capability. The Badang is reliant onto his second skill and flick combo. That is what will set the enemies off guard. But then again, if it's just merely his second skill alone, it's not gonna do much against Anbu here. And if you look at Anbu, they also have the Navaria for that vision.
Indeed, and with all that buttery talk being spread across the land of dawn. We're finally back, as it's gonna be that game 1 against Indonesia versus Indonesia. On the roundhouse here, we got blue side as Team AHT, also known as Army Hunter Esports, and on the red side we have Anbu, and going in straight for Russia, protecting that blue from the engage of AHT.
Well, I'm actually really surprised, to see the Benedetta on the mid lane, because is there an early invasion coming off from Team AHT towards Anbu? Look on the top. What is going
Rende
on?
going in straight for the slashes there, trying to stop Renzi from getting the buff, but it will be unsuccessful. But he has been on the backside here. Anbu trying to do something on Zihans. With that being said, they're getting separated. Maybe not.
Like the leader is gonna go,
More fights as well, but Renda still survived there with those dashes here. The Phantom Assassin going in with the slashes as well. But on the top side here, Son is in trouble. Has to use that Fizz Break to get some shield back from Yasmin.
on the bot side there, crazy poke coming off from the Julian and the Marco. They're almost getting that Irtel away, but the Irtel is just gonna recall right away back into safety. On the top here, are we gonna see some kind of an engagement from Nolan? No, just an invasion there.
Still Son, still trying to see it, but the Rapture will be the one to take that away from him again. But in mid side here, there might be a possible gank once.
Well, it seems like they are gonna stir up a fight here, but then again, they're just gonna back off away from that mid lane bush for now. They're gonna prepare their positions. They're gonna position themselves and prepare for that turtle fight. And it seems like Mephisto here just gonna secure his purple buff, while the Nolan as well, he's securing his purple buff. So after securing that, they might make their way to the turtle. But on the top here are a lot of backlash going on between the Fredrin there going with the
Mr. Fellas here is in trouble. All the chain seas coming in the backside. Still goes to the first blood with 1A sniping with Astral Recall. The Appraiser's Rev drops onto the Benedetta, and with that being said, 3 falling in that engage so far as Anbu Esports shows who's superior. And don't forget, but Marco still dies here, going straight for that engage. But wow.
Yeah. I mean, Bolty, this is what what I was saying. Like Team EHT, they do not have that lineup, that tanky lineup to soak up the damage that will be coming off from Team Anbu. And it seems like because of that, they are having a hard time, especially in the early phases of the game. A lot of things going in the mid lane there, but then again, Benedetta backs off right away.
And just clearing that mid lane there to get that extra goal. But don't forget, there's a little bit of a clash with Renji Sama trying to steal that litho, but still. Mephisto Fellas still gets it, but he's also been blessed with the Flower of Hope, so he can deal a lot of damage, not to mention. Astral Echo going in. Zihan's been marked as well. Marco still in trouble, but Mephisto Fellas here gets punished by Renzi Sama here as they finally get one kill on the side, but the backside here. That goes the final Electro blow as well, but to no avail. It's being spent. And with that being said, 1 kill on the side of AHT and 4 on the side of Anbu.
Well, it seems like, Team Anbu, they're going for the invasion here. Crazy invasion coming out from Team Anbu here.
Yeah, there might be a lot more than that, as Maspin here as the Mr. Appraiser going straight for the zonings, and the damage coming in from 1A with the Astral Recall straight up going in for more. Mephisto Fellas trying to do something, but they cannot secure that purple buff just for themselves now. Once you're muted. And anyways.
Really sorry for that. A huge cough came into my throat there to, just disturb me. But then again here, Team Anbu, the Gatot there, trying to invade onto that red buff of the Mephisto. But then again, he just, backs off. He does not want to commit to it and just, provide that vision for his teammate. On the turtle though, it seems like Team Anbu already there to secure it. And with that, it seems like it's going to be a free turtle on the side of Team Anbu.
Again, Anbu Esports finally getting the turtle shield on their jungler again. But somebody, that's Rende here, trying to do something towards the 1A here, because the Sun being popped in with the script as well. In the backside, AOG popped towards 3. And look at that Sun trying to do something, and they actually did something with the fizz win there, or the fizz break there, and we'll get that enough shield again as Renzi Sama here in position to go against Zihan here, or maybe not. What is he doing? What is he trying to achieve?
Look at the
Top side, Maspin trying to do something here. Still tanks away a lot of Benedetta shots here. The Praisers ramp being dropped as well as Renzi still gets the kill. And with that being said, no possibility basic EXP. Wait, hold up. Once, what am I seeing here? Oh no, Sun's still getting kill and Maspin as well. Marco in the backside gets a kill on 1-Yay again. Going in straight for those basic attacks. Entropy being popped as well to put back Raya to sleep, but Zihans will want to get the kill. But don't forget the backside Cute Cat here in position, trying to take 3, but I don't think he's enough to do so. But still he goes in for more as heavy card will be popped. But that's not gonna be enough because the healing of Zihans is way too much for Cute Cat to handle.
Well, indeed, Bolty, the heal coming out from Zihan is quite, it's quite good. But then again, it is just not enough to sustain his team because they do not have that, that lineup, that front line to soak the damage. So the Badango on the bot here, a lot of camping going on.
Almost makes a blunder, but the Brave Smite will be the one to save him. And then top side as well, there's still no hiccups going on. The turtle is going to be spawning in just 15 seconds, one.
Indeed, the turtle is spawning on the bot here.
Oh, never mind. There's been a clash between those EXPs again. But look at the dashes coming in from Rendes as well. The turtle finally spawns, but with Anbu on that positioning to actually have that vision. But Son trying his best to give vision towards his teammates. I don't know because that Astral Echo finally getting 2 onto the revealing side, but Renzi as well gonna hit that retribution to secure the turtle. With that being said, both teams are gonna separate and slither.
Well, as of now, we see that we're already 7 minutes and 15 seconds into the game, and objective-wise, Team Anbu, they are leading by 1 turret. They've secured over the outer turret on the bot and the mid lane first tier turret there. So yeah, and goal-wise, they're leading, with the 2 goal lead. But then again, here on the top, Bolty, something is cooking.
Indeed, and after the steal of 1-Yay, connects with a little bit of a poke team fight here as Maspin goes in straight as AOG popped by Russia here. The energy train driven across. Just AHT has lost their first top inhibitor. And look at that, it's not inhibitor, it's a tier 1, but still again, there's some pokes going in with nobody to fall there, but the steal not to mention from 1-Yay.
Well, again on the ball mid side there, just Maspin there trying to zone them away with his heavy presence on the thread, and
Son seems like he's in trouble, had to use that phase break to get to safety. He did, but at the cost a tier 2 on top side maybe, but Son's still trying his best to kind of get it because there's like a huge minion wave that's coming up. Have to use that fizz crack as well, but Son is in trouble and he might be the one to fall, but it's gonna be Rashia taking a kill on Son. With that being said, he gets punished for trying to defend that tier 2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the lot is almost up in 20 seconds, and both sides here are looking really bad on the side of Team AHT. They're really struggling with this lineup against Team Anbu, and it seems like the second tier turret on the top side is gonna go towards Team Anbu, and it seems like they're already positioning themselves for this invasion on the purple buff from Team AHT here. Ooh.
Here comes something. Here comes Russia onto the engagement front line here. Gets poked and punished by a lot of crowd control, but it seems like Anbu here are trying to still steal Mephistopheles buff, and they were able to do so with Yukan getting that purple. But Maspin here, we were actually quite surprised seeing that EXP Fedrin, but it's kind of working out so well on the side of Anbu Esports because this Fedrin is out there zoning for the teammates.
Exactly. This is the kind of lineup we see that works best when you're going off against a lineup such as AHT, because they do not have that constant CC that can hinder on the top.
Maspin still protects that tier 1 on his lane. Trying to go for Rendes here. Rendes here as a sneaky phantom slasher she is. Trying to do something, gets taunted with that energy eruption on the mid side of the Lord lane here again. But still, look, Anbu is still chasing, but not for long now. As you know, Anbu can straight up start that elemental.
It seems like the Lord dance has already started, you know? Kali, the cute cat, already here, you know, trying to bait out the team EHT to come to the Lord. And if we look at the top side here, we see that Randy just, you know, trying to make that cut wave. Ooh.
Oh, Rendes in trouble, being stopped by the Electo here. He cannot shoot
too much
an Electo as well, but the Praesor's Wrath with a flicker still misses on to Maspin as well as Rendes baited out the Wrath. But don't forget, as Elemental Lord is being worked on in here on the bot side as well, and it's going to be that secured by Renzi-sama, and they're nexting for that siege.
Well, for now, it seems like they've already managed to secure the Lord on the side of Anbu. And for now, we see that they're just gonna calm down a bit. Oh, some technical issue coming off.
It seems like there's
and
gonna be a
we're
pause
gonna
here.
have a game pause.
Alright, once. Seems like there's gonna be a little bit of a pause here. We don't know how much is yet, but I am quite, you know, actually adrenaline pop to see Maspin and Rendes there on top side. They keep poking each other, and it's actually a Fedrin chasing Rendes there. So what do you have to say about that, as a tanky one is chasing one with more damage?
I mean, you're saying that a tanky one is chasing an assassin, you know, and implying that assassins have more damage. But you're forgetting, Volty. Fredrin is just no ordinary tank. He is a fighter tank, and you know, he has that HP based damage on his skills. The more tanky items you build on him, the heavier his damage gets. So it doesn't matter if it's a tank or not. And plus, on top of that, they are on the lead. Team Anbu, they are on the lead. They're ahead objective wise, goal wise, item wise, and you know, through and through of the game, they're just bullying Team AHT. They're not letting them have that moment where they can, you know, try to make those engage and catch up with Team Anbu. And if you look at the draft, you know, on AHT, as I was saying, that they might have a struggle against Anbu because they do not have that tank to soak the damage, as well as that mage to provide that continuous magic damage and that crowd control there. So, you know, keeping that in mind, it seems like Team AHT here, they're very, you know, struggling really hard against Team Anbu. So yeah.
AHT never ceases to surprise us with those those basically EXP EXP laners on the mid lane. Last time we saw that Ruby, but this time it's that Benedict on the mid side. But they're trying to, you know, convert magic damage into physical burst damage, because this time is actually, I feel like it's a better pick, because for first point is going to be that Benedetta has a lot of mobility, which is, you know, very fast for, you know, ganks as well and rotation. And don't forget her skill kit, she's sitting on with the petrify, so if he goes with the electral final blow, can actually catch out a bunch of ones. But then again, we're actually seeing Marco and what is this, Mephistopheles with the Julian as well to accommodate for that mid lane damage.
Starting right away.
Yeah, and there we go. We're straight into it with the lead on the side of Anbu.
And we see that for now, after the pause, it seems like the Lord is already making its way, marching towards the top lane. And Team AHT here, you know, gathering together. We see that the mid lane here, on the mid side, the Gutter and the Irtel ganking together onto the bot lane here. Ooh, Randy, they're getting folk.
Yeah, Randy.
But then again,
here.
back right away, he knows he can't do much there. And as I'm talking here, you know, the Team Anbu here, they're pushing the bot side, and the Lord is already making his way onto the top there. I feel like the Nathan, he can easily take down the Elemental Lord, since it's a weak Lord for now. And you know, Sama here just roams around the map, can't do much. He does not see an opening to go in for that engage. Ooh, a lot of folk coming on. Bolty, what? Ooh.
Never mind, the tier 2 falls to the side of Anbu Esports as they're going straight for the bot lane engagement. That the Astro Recall been coming popping as well, but Marco get a kill on Renzi here. Killing spree on Marco, but don't forget the Appraiser's Wrath dropping to Sun as well. Rasya here punished as well as the triple will be picked by Marco here. Don't forget as a Nathan with the entropy can do a lot if being ignored here as Rendez going straight for Maspin. This time, this is what I actually saying was. There we go. Rendez finally securing that Maspin. And with that being said, it's a wipe on the side of AHT. Their draft is finally picking up.
Well, it seems like, Marco onto the Nathan already catching up on those items. If we look at the itemization, we see that Marco there with 0 deaths, onto the Feather of Heaven, as well as the Magic Boot, the Arcane Boot, as well as the Dire Hit, and the Stallion Sight, the Holy Crystal, as well as the Blood Wings. Seems like, Marco has been secretly farming in silence, without those engage that's come off from Anbu there onto gold lane. He's just making use of it, taking advantage of that to just simply farm quietly, and then again towards the late show his late game potential, why he is the Nathan.
And don't forget once to top that off, the cherry on top with the Flower of Hope on Marco. That damage was so much for Team Anbu to actually accommodate because they were melting from up and down. And look at that, the Luminous Lord finally spawned as Maspin here, trying to be that frontliner here, trying to help Anbu Esports to take this this Luminous with a breeze. But look at that, Rasya here coming in for more, and Rasya gets the kill on Sun again. Rendes trying to do something, but might gets punished here by Cute Cat indeed, as 2 falls for that Lord, stopping. It's gonna be AHT been punished again, even after their comeback.
Exactly, they did manage, to wipe off Team Anbu on the previous team fight, but it seems like, Randy here and Son, they're just overextending because, if they want to go, they have to go for the backline, but then again, they have 2 tanky bodyguards, protecting the backline, always on the front to provide that continuous CC and zoning, so they can, protect the backline, such as Wanye on the Novaria and Kali Scat the Irithel. So yeah, it's looking pretty tough, to break through these 2 bodyguards, the Fredra and the Gatan. So we're gonna see that the Lord is already
here. Rendes trying to do something, gets punished by Renzi again, but most of the retribution popped as well as Wanye gets the kill on Marco. Sun also punishes that Tal as well as Mephistopheles comes here to clean up. That's got to be a 2-3 trade with another successful defense on the side of AHT. For more, Sun is on to the chase here. What is Sun doing? Is to back up for now.
Wow, whenever it comes, to going to the, to the base to end the game, Nathan there just places the entropy on his back, then clears the Lord as soon as possible, and whenever there's an engage coming off from the side of Anbu, he just teleports back onto his clone, and due to which they are unable to target Marco. They're just getting melting right away. That magic damage from Marco is just too much for Team AHT, for Team Anbu to absorb, because he's already on a full build. He even has that Divine Glaive for that 40% penetration, so it's gonna be hurting a lot.
Indeed, once. And he's just full build, and top of that with a Flower of Hope, indeed again. And Maspin here trying to look for somebody to pick off here. But still, it's just Maspin, but just Wanye trying to fortify in the backside with the Astro Recalls. For now, it's going to be another Luminous Lord onto the side of Anbu here. They're waiting it out. But if Team AHT lost this Lord again, it's going to be quite a hard time to come back for the siege.
Team AHT, they already lost 2 lords, but they did manage to hold the ground and defend the Lord. If Anbu, they really want to end this game, they have to go for Marco. They need to pick that backline, without picking him.
Never mind. Maspin still sketching it. So much damage coming in from Maspin already. The Astral echoes onto the tree of AST here, as Sun here gets melted a lot, but still they are being chased off by Anbu Esports. But don't forget, it seems like Randy is here trying to do something again. Might get caught in here, uses the Electo to escape the wrath of Anbu Esports again. With that being said, it's gonna be a successful stopping that Lord as it turns into that Hand Lord, but it's outside here. Still Randy is trying to do a little bit of a play here, coming in with a flicker as well, but still not enough to take out Kel here. He might die here, just get executed by the turret as well. But Wanye still gets the kill on Rendes here. No mid laner on the side of AHT as Mephistopheles here being knocked away by Maspin as the Enhanced Lord is just there for the taking on the side of Anbu Esports.
And with that, it seems like, you know, the Lord is going again on the side of Team Anbu with an ease. So, yeah, with this Lord, you know, if they want to end the game, they have to, you know, get their target, get their focus on Marco, because Marco is the main threat for them. He is just melting that Luminous Lord like it's nothing. On top of that, he's also, you know, with that extra penetrating basic attack that can, you know, hit multiple targets. So because of that, he's just melting away a lot of members from the side of Team Anbu. So, you know, keeping that in mind, I feel like if they want to end this somehow, Razia on that Gathar, he has to mark him off with that AOG on the top here. Seems like the tier inhibitor is gonna go right away.
Razia here. Marco almost dying, but still 3 is gonna get caught in that astral echo coming in from Wanye here. And look at the melting of the enhance, but still look at the jump coming in the backside. Marco finally falls at the same time and Pistolfellas gets taken out there, but it's gonna be a double for Cal here as he picks up the double. And the Zihans here, it's gonna be a triple. Even though Zihans get the kill, this is looking quite bad on the side of AST as Team Anbu looks no further, locking straight to the crystal, and a Maniac to top that off. The Cherry Maniac on the side of Anbu Esports as Cal taking the 4 kills on their side.
Wow. Just as I was saying, you know, like they have to mark the Nathan, because the Nathan was just melting the Lord right away, and then Rasia, you know, with that AOG focusing onto the Nathan, and then, you know, first of all, you know, Rezi here, you know, he goes in and he forces out the entropy, and then the Nathan backs away. But then again, after that, Razia comes up with a follow-up of Avatar of Guardian and then connects it, and then his team just basically sweeps them off one by one, and Cal here, you know, just sweep off a beautiful Maniac for the final blow of the game, ending it beautifully with a Maniac. And if we look at the stats here, we see that, you know, Cal on the Irritel has the highest push, 78%, as well as the 26% damage. But then again, the team fight participation on Rasia, crazy, 100% Bolty. That is just crazy participation coming off from the Roamer there with 100% participation. Well-deserved Maniac, man. That is you know, I mean, a well-deserved MVP. Always, you know, onto those fights, you know, making those plays, absorbing the damage there. 100% is just crazy.
And don't forget those AOGs on point, even stopping Marco at that final push with the AOG, shutting them down instantly was the ticket to the victory for Anbu Esports to grab that game 1 there. And don't forget, with that being said, once it feels like teams are ready again for that game through class, but this time AST need to pull up a more different draft this time, or it's still gonna be another crazy drafting on their side. Oh, yeah.
I mean, AHT, they always come up with the most unexpected draft, you know? Like they came up in the previous game, they came up with the Benny mid lane, which they quite didn't work out for them in the early game. But then in the mid phases, we see that the Benny was making a few plays here and there. But then again, just not enough, you know, not enough CC to pin down the Nolan, to pin down the Irritel, to pin down the Novaria with that CC that a mage usually provides. So Team AHT, they are gonna have to step up their draft, you know. They are gonna have to, you know, call off this unique risky drafts, because we've seen that despite, you know, them making these different unexpected draft, to confuse the enemies. It seems like it's just not working. The strategy is not working for them.
Indeed, once. And as we are going straight for the draft again, we are seeing another Anbu. Masha
Oh,
banned again.
Anbu here. Anbu with first of all, they're picking off the Fanny, which is reasonable, of course. But then again, they are again banning away the Masha. It seems like they have done their homework on AHT. They know that this Masha can be a problem for them, so they're banning it away. And if you look at Team AHT, they are coming off with a respect ban on that Gatot. Rasya was just, he was on crack with the Gatot. 100% team fight participation is just crazy.
Indeed. 100%. That's just a well-deserved MVP, like you already said. But it seems like Anbu here, they know that AHT have that element of surprise on their side. But maybe they're actually trying to pull off that gold lane Masha. But because that gold lane Masha usually on a solo queue can actually kind of work in low ranks. So maybe Team HG trying to do that, but instead Anbu says no.
I mean, talking about the three, the gold lane Masha. Masha, with the 3 consecutive ultimates, she can delete literally
Thunderclaps,
anyone.
yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, whenever she loses her HP, basically her ultimate cooldown, it just goes back to what? Nothing. And it's there right away for the Masha user to use it again. So, and if we talk about the Masha in the late game especially, it can even melt a tank. With those 3 consecutive ultimates, the enhanced basic attack that has that HP based damage, just 2 scratches and what? 10-20% of your HP is already gone.
Indeed. But it seems like Irithel is not gonna be given on the side of Team AHT here. Because Kal, even though he rocked in with the Irithel, but still, they banned it off this time on their side.
Like they're opting for, for...
Butterflies.
Ooh, AHT, they forgot to ban away that fusion. And now, Anbu here, they're just gonna take advantage of that and pick that fusion right away. But then again, with the Irithel ban from the side of Anbu, I was just saying that they might go off for the Grandeur. But then again, if, they're gonna take away the fusion, Team AHT are gonna respond with that Grandeur pick. Marco, picking away that Grandeur onto his side. And Thorn here, what is he cooking? Is he gonna pick a Fredrin? Because right now in the draft we see that he has shown a Fredrin. Is he gonna deny Anbu of that Fredrin again?
Yeah, even Yaspin there was playing such a great Fredrin on the last game, so it's possible. Yeah, there we go. They're just going straight for that deny pick on their side. But this time on the side of Anbu here, are they trying to pull up a Natalia?
I'm not sure that they are gonna go for the Natalia because Natalia it won't work here because they need if we talk about Anbu, they are a team that is very coordinated, synergetic, so they're not gonna pick up the way the Natalia. They need that fighter and tank, for that crazy engagement. So yeah, they're just trolling us casters here with those with those hero shows.
Oh, that's quite an interesting pick from Maspin here. This time he goes in for the glue here against Son, and I feel like Son is gonna go in the EXP again.
Yes, I mean, if if their Maspin here is gonna pick up the glue, we might see a counter for him. Possibly a Pharamis, with that insane bounce damage on multiple targets, or maybe a Vixana, with that crazy burst onto the passive that explodes whenever a target dies. So yeah, those goos, if they explode, they can basically delete Maspin.
Yeah. And I'm actually feeling like a Pharamis right now because Team AHT, they love that unique draft. So bringing back that Pharamis on their side, that could also help because the Netherrealm could save these kind of heroes especially Mephistopheles. And don't forget, Son is gonna be on the front line here, so having that extra Nether Realm could work. But I feel like this time they're still waiting it out.
Oh, on the bundle, it seems like AHT here, they're just gonna cut off away that Suyo. They're not gonna let Anbu go with that Suyo pick. And if we look at the draft so far on the side of Anbu, we've seen the Yujin, we've seen a Harrod, we've seen a Glue, and probably the Harrod is gonna be thrown onto the goal lane against the Grandeur. So I feel like Anbu here with the draft so far, they still have that advantage, because a Harrod, with the level 4 power spike, if he goes for that 15% cooldown reduction from the magic brood, and from those small items such as the Book of Sages, so he can get that sweet 15% cooldown reduction there. So it's gonna allow him to make that unlimited dash right away from the level 4 itself.
And this time again, AHT banning out that ship again. Not working out for the side of Anbu Esports, but what are Anbu gonna be banning next? They finally take out that Sicilian again, but this time, are they gonna be banning again, Watch?
Well, looking at the draft so far, they could possibly pick out a roamer, They could pick out a roamer. I am not sure what kind of a roamer they might come up with, because Anbu, they might want to go for a healer ban, I suppose, here, because if we look at the draft so far, they have a Fredrin as well as the Granja and Hayabusa, so healer might complement them really well.
Hope we'll find a way.
Oh, and no, they're not gonna go away and ban off any kind of healer. They are gonna ban away those counters for the glue. They are banning away that Vexana to, deny the counter for Maspin.
Indeed, once. Now Zihan's time on the side of AHT to be banning their possible roamer, and at the same time they're junglers. So never mind, it's selecting hero phase. Sorry for that, but what are they gonna pick against these 3 heroes, because they have to accommodate for the counter picks as well.
Oh, Zihan here coming away with that Edith. Is it gonna be a Edith mid lane? Are we gonna see a Edith mid lane here?
It's quite possible, once, not gonna lie. Or maybe a roam Edith. That is possible. But Zihan's usually a roamer on the side.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a roam Edith here, because Zihan is the roamer on the side of Team AHT. So Arendis here will be the one with the last pick. Ooh, Rezi with that alpha pick for the Spear of Alpha to just go in and chunk away the HP of those tanky heroes like Fredrin and Edith. As well as spin down the Grandeur. Oh, finally a mid lane mage pick coming from the side of AHT. It seems like they finally they're adapting to that usual draft where there's a mage, there's an EXP, there's a Tang. So they are going for the usual draft there.
Indeed.
And talking about the Xavier, he can actually benefit a lot. Because if we look at the glue, when he's using the split, those goos, it's gonna provide a lot of extended duration for his transient form, because on his transient form he can use enhanced skills. So hitting away those goos, it's gonna provide him that extended duration to be in that form and make use of his enhanced skills.
Indeed, it's looking quite well on the side of HT this time. They're possibly coming up with that draft of finally getting to meet against Anbu now. And as we're back in the land of Dawn, seems like Anbu are on the blue side again, and on the red side we have AHT, which are prepared to actually kind of counter Anbu Esports this time. And with that being said, they're helping that Hayabusa on the jungles.
On the side of Anbu there, invasion coming off. Invasion, I'd probably say a vision, Vision, the Arasia there with the Matilda providing that early game vision for his team. So they are actually aware now of the position of the Hayabusa, that yes, he's in the red buff, and it seems like Rasia here trying to do something. Ooh, unable to steal that purple buff though. He was trying to, steal it with the enhanced basic attack of Matilda's passive.
Indeed, but still that gold crab goes to Marco for the Rhapsody. But for now, the top side here, we're actually seeing a clash between these monstrosities here. But it seems like Maspin knows how to actually get Son in place. Look at that.
Oh,
Alright.
I mean, Balti, if we talk about the draft so far, it's looking really solid on the side of Team AHT, I'm not gonna lie, because they have quite a thick lineup. Ooh, on the top side, a lot of fight going on. Ooh.
Oh, somebody missed the air. Spear of Alpha is gonna be Renzi missing that Spear of Alpha. Zihans with the black flip again. Maspin in trouble, but still gets saved by Russia again. Having that Matilda on their side does have to be hoping in the side of Anbu here. Don't forget, as the turtle is gonna be spawning in a matter of seconds. Oh,
And with that, we
what?
see that the turtle is gonna spawn away.
Clash between who's gonna get the kill? The first blood goes to Marco on the side of AST here. Gunning down the Leonin here with the Malefic Roar. That is something else, as the turtle is being started by Anbu Esports. Knowing that taking out the first blood on their side is good, they're going straight for that.
Yeah, with that, it seems like, team, Circling Eagle.
Circling Eagle be popped as well, but the Spear of Alpha dropping as well. Then the Retribution is still gunning by Anbu Esports here. Or maybe not, it's gonna be AST to secure that, and it's gonna be 2 falling on their side with Marco here! Sidestepping Rhapsody gets him another kill as he takes out Russia again. Looking good for the early game for Marco.
Well, as I was saying that the draft on the side of AHT, it's looking really, really solid. And here they are, making use of that.
Oh, Cal here getting caught in those mystic fields here. Needs to get back. If not, Marco can be there just sniping down. But for now, Russia is there to, make him to a little bit of a safety.
I mean, if we talk about the lead so far, we're just like 3 minutes, 3 and 15 seconds into the game, and the goal so far is not that the goal difference is not that huge. We see that in team AHT, they are leading with just a mere 500 to 400 goal here.
It's gonna be a little bit of poke on the top side here. Resi trying to do something. He's gonna go back for now, but what is gonna happen before the turtle fight again once?
So now it seems like, both sides are just gonna take a chill pill. No, they are not. Look at the bot side. There are a lot of
there goes the Circling Eagle straight towards the side of AHT as Wanye pops into Crimson Beacon as well. Almost picking Rendes here, but Rendes is on that positioning to avoid the Lantern Flare. With that being said here, it was a successful defense on bot side, but they were still losing those gold places with tier 1. So it's looking bad for the side of Anbu Esports right now, as Maspin also finally, rotated on the bot side to get that extra vision here. Lots of that Sonatas again being popped to the side of Anbu Esports as the turtle spawns. But who is gonna get that advantage? It's gonna be that AHT finally going in, as Marco is in position to get the snipes. And here comes the Circling Eagle going straight towards 2 on the side of AHT as Mephistopheles gets that retribution steal, as the goes straight for the Astra Wars as well. Mephistopheles gets it again. 2 falling on the side of Anbu Esports as Wanye trying his best, but Marco will be the one to say Rhapsody goodnight to the Wanye.
Wow, just as you were, commenting on Marco there, Maspin, after ending the split, he just falls down. But then again, he uses a flicker to secure the kill on Son there. So that was a crazy play. But then again, Mephisto with his quad shadow chases him down and then just kills him right away. On the top here, it seems like Cal here not being able to do much, so he's just gonna recall back to safety. And with that being said, it seems like on the top another fight is gonna stir up. Ooh, Zihan entering that bush.
Zihan is gonna be forced out of that bush again because Russia here has better mobility to chase down. So looking good so far on the side of AHT as they're finally adapting to a normal mage that actually kind of rewarded them with, the leading phase as well once.
Balti here, if you look at the game, it seems like Cali, facing
Oh, keep
pause
going,
is
keep
gonna
going once.
come for now. It seems like there's some kind of a technical issue in the back for the players. So with that, we're just gonna talk about the game so far, what's happened.
And
So
yes.
Balti,
Mhm.
yeah, as I was saying, Andu there with the draft there against EHT. We see that the Harrod, he was actually struggling a lot in the early phases of the game, not being able to do much against Marco. I mean, despite being a Harrod, he should have the advantage against the Granger with that, the dashes to avoid the Rhapsody as well as the Death Sonata. But then again, the gang that is coming from the side of AHT towards Anbu, it's just a lot of pressure for Cali to make use of his skills against the Granger. So we see that so far it's like we're in the middle of the game, in the mid phase of the game, and not being able to handle the crazy pokes that are coming from the Granger. We see that Cali is basically swapping out lanes. He's actually exchanging lanes with his EXP, and he's going off against the Fredrin there. So it's quite a wise choice, for Cali to do that, because if he's not going to win off against the Granger, it's just okay to swap up the lane so he can at least farm securely, safely, to make that goal accumulate, even though he can't kill the Fredrin.
Indeed, once right on spot here. But then again, don't forget that Mephistopheles here still going for those gankings on the top side because he knows that Cal the cat is actually going to be swapping lanes now. So we're actually seeing that Hayabusa on the top side with Maspin as the Fredrin there. So if this Hayabusa being camping on the bush can takes out this Harriet again, then Cal is going to have such a hard time.
I mean, when you're talking about the camp there on that Hayabusa, that this is what we need to see, from the side of AHT, because it seems like the game is gonna be resuming right away, and we are back into the game.
In the top side, there might be a possible gank as Son here trying to do something, as Maspin also is in position, but they know that Cal is, really weak under farm as well, so they're resorting Rasia to escort him, and also Maspin here trying to be on the bush, trying to secure that those gold for Cal as well.
I mean, if we talk about itemization here, let's look at the items on the Granger. Actually, he already has that Hunter Strike. He has that Tough Boots for that, CC reduction, as well as the Sky Piercer with 10 stacks. And it seems like now he is gonna go ahead and build away possibly a Blade of Despair, as I'm seeing a lot of the dagger and a Legion Sword on his build. It seems like AHT already securing the turtle on their side again in the 6-minute mark, and a crazy invasion coming off from the side of Team Andu onto the AHT purple buff.
Oh, something's happening here. Son had to flick out that, flicker as well, but he's still caught in the lantern flare. But being dropped as well, still having the Bright to save it, as Zihan is caught into the split, snatching on as he gets taken out right now. Team Anbu are coming back with that gank and all, but still, they need to clear the lanes because they're finally starting to get the momentum back with that a little bit of a less 1k gold difference on their sides.
I mean, so far into the game, we're like 7 minutes and 33 seconds here. And objective-wise, we see that, AHT are leading with 2 turrets ahead. They've already taken down the mid-tier first, the mid-tier outer turret, as well as the bot lane's outer turret. And there we go with the top lane outer turret down as well, as Marco, take down the turret. But then again, Cali also exchanged turrets there. On the top here.
No, Renzi Sama trying to clear out that invasion coming up, but Russia will be the one to get punished as Marco comes in with a Death Sonata, securing Russia. And look at Renzi here pop in that Spear of Alpha to safety as Wanye also getting trapped in a bit of Mystic Field, but Maspin is in position to latch onto somebody, eats it up. It's got to be that Marco there, but can Marco survive? Yes, indeed. He'll be the one to kind of snipe it out, but the auto thing didn't actually quite secure the Maspin with the Rhapsody. But then again, look at Maspin falling to the hands of Zihan as Cal here coming in to secure the Kibitai as well, but 3 will fall on the side of Anbu Esports as Marco here with the pokes. With that being said, it's going to be 3-2 trade on both sides. Still, AHT is going to rock it up.
And with that, the Elemental Lord is already up, and Mephisto already going away ahead with the Lord, and Marco here just trying to take down that second tier turret on the mid side. Ooh, a lot of poke, a lot of damage on that Rhapsody and that Sonata.
Yeah, Marco alone is just poking it out because he knows he's not needed for the Lord taking. Instead, might as well just stack up more Capriccio stacks, right? So he's doing just that.
And if we talk about Marco, he has already completed that Blade of Despair now, and he is just rushing for that sweet 60% penetration onto the Malefic Roar. And with that, if that's complete, he can absolutely shred anyone on the side of Anbu. And with that, we see that the Lord is already marching towards the mid side here, and Balti.
Oh, Dawning Line, the backside. Rasha had to eat a lot, but Maspin here getting Slooplex here and there. But Maspin here trying to go do the split strats, but is looking at the Guiding Winds finally guides him away and towards safety. But with that being said, that Lord was successfully, being counter as well, but still on the top side they have something here, but still Maspin will be the one to fall to Marco right now as the sniping goes crazy as Renzi still gets a kill on Zihans as well. Wanye getting picked off by Mephistopheles at the same time, a double kill for him as Sun also picks up Renzi. And with that being said, this could be the game one-on-one tied on both the teams as they are recalling, and it's gonna be a trade for both the brothers indeed once.
Wow. Crazy comeback, crazy redemption coming from the side of AHT. I mean, they did lose the first game with that, unique draft. But then again, they come back to their senses. They are, coming back to their senses, going off with the, the kind of usual picks that Amuntun they've set up in the system, with the mage mid lane and other stuff. So yeah, they're, making their way. They're making it a comeback from that previous defeat. And for the analytics, if we look at the analysis here, we see that Marco with that sweet MVP 708 KDA sweet 40% damage, which is just crazy from a marksman alone coming off, and that 54% push, as well as the 100% team fight participation on Marco. Man, these people are just sticking together like glue. They are, having that high team fight participation. Even, Zehan with the 80% and Son 73, and Rendis with the 60%. Just Mephisto there, with a little lower. But then again, he is the jungler. He has to go for the objective plays. And on the side of Anbu Esports, if we look, we see that Rasia getting that chocolate. I mean, they did pick off the Matilda, and the glue. And that was looking really good on their side. But then again, that Matilda just not tanky enough to soak that insane damage coming off from Marco. Not even onto that Antique yet, just with the flask and, rushing for that enchanted talisman.
They once, and that was what he did. Russia did save a lot of his teammates on those sticky situations, but still he wasn't doing much with the circling early with the initiation because they're way behind on the push as well. But then again, Marco is not missing those death sonata. This why he was rewarded with a 100% team for basically team fight participation. So with that being said, it's going to be a one-on-one point on both Indonesian brothers. And the next up, we're going to be having Indian teams as well. That's going to be quite interesting to see. Maybe the Indians have finally, get up their game against their brother and brother, because they have been, clashing every day in rank and scrims. We know how it is. So with that being said, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and don't forget to potentially share as well, as we're gonna be taking a 5-minute break, and when we're back, it's gonna be straight up to 9 with the interview decks on both Impurity and Divine Ravens.
So when you guys start running, no, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you guys start running. No, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you guys start running. No, you can't control. Feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the.
Welcome back, everyone. This is 9 on the mic, and this is match 3 for the night, for day 3. And with me, I have Super Kev from Impurity and Tetsuya from Raven. These two have been, it's a new exposure for them, so a lot of excitement. And I can already see that Super Kev is flexing the jersey in there. Hello, Kev.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Good to see you both. Tonight we have brother against brother. How does it feel? I want to ask this to Tetsuya first. Are you nervous? Like, is your team nervous? Or what about your internet connection? Is it all good? Are you all set?
Yeah. For now, it's just okay for the ping. So we're not nervous. So we might give our best to this match.
Okay. What about Kev? If you have to describe your your mood right now, using a Bollywood movie, what would that be?
I know Zindagi Na Milegi Dobara.
Oh my god. I like it. Zindagi na milegi dobara. Okay, now have you told today? Have these past days you have been playing a lot of tournament going on? Have you told your parents recently or your family, or a game? But then you continue for 5 hours.
Yeah, it happens always. Yeah, and
For practicing.
now, my parents just understand a bit, so they're kind of supportive now.
Okay. Now I want Tetsuya to rate to rate Impurity at the moment. Their skill out of 10. How much would you rate them?
1.5 out of 10.
Oh,
Alright.
wait, I want to reply for that. Kev, what do you want to say to Tetsuya for that? Do you have
Yeah,
anything?
basically, I made something for them, like a special gift. So
Okay.
as you can see, their team name here.
Uh-huh.
So as you can see,
Oh, yeah, you're going to chew them.
let's
Yeah.
have fun.
Yeah. We have
That's-
something for you too.
Oh, give for you for
Yeah.
Impurity? Can
Yes,
you
yes.
show us?
Yeah. No.
Wait, we can't see. It's too bright.
It's kind of bright.
Impurity. I love this spirit. Let's go, Team India. I am loving this. I hope this is going to be a very fun match. And right now, there are many people watching. And also, I have recently noticed there not a lot of the support that is coming from Indian viewer. What do you think? What's the reason?
I think maybe the main reason is publicity in India. Most of people don't know that this thing is running on. In the first match, which I put my status, then most of the people are asking, "What's this? How do you enter this kind of tournament?" So I think maybe because of the publicity, and I think it's not maybe because of the publicity, but kind of the awareness and things like passion. So yeah.
Yeah, something new, right? All also this is something new. Hopefully this will continue. So you have watched PH and Indo before you. So they have been saying that we don't even consider Indian team uh, to really match up with. What do you have to say to that, both of the team?
Like for me, if I have to say, we are just an average team in India. For us, according to me, I'm just an average team. You haven't met the, the higher rank team is said. So like for me, I want to say just be humble. Someday they might be above you.
Ah, yes. We can't wait for more teams to come in and represent India in the coming days. That will be soon hosted. So, guys, if you're watching this is just the beginning for India Mobile Legend as well. And thank you so much to both of you. Before we wrap this interview, is there anything that you want to tell each other or even your fans or the families who's watching you at the moment?
I want to say that whoever wins, India will gonna win today. So good luck and have fun.
Yeah,
Okay.
have fun.
Okay,
Let
thank
us
you
enjoy
so
the game.
much. Yes. Thank you so much for those answers. Best of luck to both the team. May the best team take the
Yeah,
win. Bye. And
thank you.
with that, I will give back to the casters.
Whoa. 2.0, are we seeing blood for blood brothers with the beef? We got Ravens there rating impurity 1.5 out of 10, and then impurity just
Impurity, just
crushing it like a paper for them. Oh my god, once this is gonna be one hell of a match, don't you think?
I mean, the beef that we just saw, that we just seen in the interview is just crazy. I mean, when the host they ask to rate impurity. I mean, man, 1.5 is just crazy. Ow. And then the response that came up from impurity with their name Raven on the paper
Mhm.
and that. Oh man, we're gonna see a really, really hype up match, between Impurity and Divine Ravens. So I'm so excited for to see where this goes. Who's gonna destroy who?
Yeah. And we're pretty stuck there, right? The players are not
Yeah,
arrived yet, but to speak of that, I feel like we Indians, we love teasing our brothers when it comes to that. Even though we're just gonna be poking each other nose here and there, and then hopefully whoever wins the beef is gonna start recalling on their faces like crazily. So we're gonna be seeing
I mean,
that. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing those recall spams right here because that beef is finally started. Drama Server 2.0. It's up there.
I think both teams are already in the game preparation. Selecting the recalls, the emotes. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of recall spam and emote spamming. Santai, bro, Santai.
Yeah, Santai
Oh
bro,
man, I'm so
indeed.
excited for this game.
Seal of the Anvils as well. It's like the classic recall spamming, am I right,
Classic
once?
man.
The
Yeah.
classic epic recall spam. That recall is just meant to be toxic at this point.
So
Alright.
with that, guys, it seems like the teams are already preparing their way into the lobby, and with that, it seems like Impurity is on the blue side and Raven here on the red side. So, any predictions, ball team, before the game starts?
Yeah,
Like
we are seeing.
against Impurity and Raven.
Prediction wise, I'm definitely gonna be again saying that Impurity definitely have more experience when it comes to clashing down in this kind of genre. But then again, Ravens, they could also prove us wrong. But I feel like after I just said Impurity have more like what will I say? More experience. I feel like you are going to be siding on Ravens again. Am I right, once?
Well,
Oh,
uh,
once is holding back. Once is holding back. Ayo, once. Care to explain on
Nah,
why
man,
you
I'm
are
not holding
holding
back. I'm
back?
not holding back. Okay, fine. I'm picking Raven. Give me Raven. Come on,
Okay.
Raven. You can do it. Show me.
All right. If our brothers are beefing, we're gonna be beefing as well once. All right, let's go.
That's what we Indians do. We like pulling each other's leg, don't we?
Indeed, indeed. But then
So
again,
with that, look at the teams here. Seems like we're almost prepared.
yeah, almost.
Mm-hmm.
But talking about last game though, damn, it's quite nice to see. Yeah, quite nice to see that that both of the Indo teams are actually matching up. Just when HD changed their draft, it just everything changes right there, right?
Yeah, you know, and they're just basically going back to that old draft there. So yeah. I mean, you know, we've seen that AHT they bring forward on the table very unique draft, and honestly, it's not been working quite well for them. So you know they pull out that you know the old draft. So you know when they switch up their game, switch up their draft, we see different results, and the results are quite promising. You know when they take it to that casual drafting, you know, with those synergetic heroes, and you know with those counter picks and counter bans against each other. So yeah.
Indeed. But don't forget to mention once that both of these teams are going to be playing in Bengal server now. So they're going to be playing with 30 MS. Even last match, you can actually see that AHT and against Anbu as well, you can see the Matilda doing that sidestep, right? It's not possible to do those on a 90-100 MS, but this time, both of the teams do keep that in consideration that they're going to be playing on that low ping.
Exactly. I mean, you know, the first game, Bunsran, Jesus is Lord, same server. Indo team, AHT, and, you know, Anbu, same server, and now India on the same server. So there is just no room for excuses. So with that being said, guys, we are just gonna be waiting for the teams to, you know, prepare their way into the game. So for now, we're just gonna be analyzing what has happened so far into the tourney. So I'd like, you know, Balti to elaborate on that a bit.
For now, just gonna go straight as Impurity are gonna be on that first pick. They have the advantage of the first pick, but sometimes having that advantage on the first pick can kind of be a downfall as well, because you're forced to pick a hero that could possibly be countered later by the guys who like second pick. So, but if Impurity is really well more experienced, what can we say? But it seems like Raven is ready as we're waiting for just one more team member on the side of Impurity. Man, so far I'm just wanna ask once, how have been your first international, you know, casting so far once?
I mean, so far this is like our first, and
our first.
it has been a really great experience, you know, to be able to experience, to be able to, you know, cherish, to witness this moment. So yeah, you know, getting a chance to like witness the gameplay, the game style, and you know the differences between different regions, like between India, Indo, and Philippines. So it is actually a great honor, and you know, knowing that out there are like thousands of people watching on different platforms, you know, supporting these three regions, these three teams, it is just really heartwarming and wholesome to see. So a big kudos to all of you guys out there watching.
Indeed. And we also want to say thank you for this opportunity as well. Thank you to the audience as well for cheering us on. And then with that being said as well, it seems like we're still on the waiting phase, but before the waiting phase, don't forget guys to leave a like, don't forget to share again, don't forget to subscribe as well on the False JL channels for the ones that are watching in YouTube, and on the other side, on the Facebook, don't forget to hit that Facebook page follow as well, and don't forget to hit that like as well. So bring out the best for you guys, and then we're trying our best to keep on, you know, providing the same sort of quality towards you guys as well. Don't you think, Wands?
Yes, I highly agree, Balti. Like, you know, I mean, a big shout out even to the people, working in the back, the management team as well, and the ones, handling over these streaming platforms. And a big kudos to our guy, False JL, who came up with this beautiful, API, this effects that you are seeing on the screen. It's all possible because of him. So guys, do make sure, to show your love and support towards Fall. He has a channel in YouTube, Falls JL. So make sure to, hit a like, subscribe, and, show love towards Falls there. So yeah.
Yeah, and don't forget our collaborators as well with Falls, C3, Forum Esports, Pelajar, and then Bulacan Provincial Athletic yes as well. And that's the ones they're collaborating with to give this true international the first time shot. And we're actually hoping this will continue. Maybe we'll get a season 2 or the next session for us as well. We'll try to get more stronger teams as well here and there, or maybe returning players from the same team as well. Who knows? But with that being said, oh man, the beefing. It's keep in mind once it's against Super Kef and Tatsuya, so we're gonna be keeping an eye on this too. Yeah.
We've already seen, these teams face against each other in Indian tournaments that we have. And there's quite some beef going on between players because as we've seen in the interview, like the beefs between the players, I wouldn't say a beef, I'd say that is a sportsmanship, that is a motivation, to one another to go for the victory, for the W. So yeah.
Yeah, indeed, the Indian standard for motivation, the beefing, the taunting. Indeed, but it seems like both the players are ready, and I feel like we're also ready to rock and roll, and into the drafting we go with any time for the management to hit that button. We're going straight. But the first pick on the side of Impurity Esports.
So are we gonna see we're in Indian server, Bolty, and Divine Ravens here. Oh, okay. They actually know they actually know each other, and they know what heroes that both of these teams play. So they're Ravens here. They're picking off Fanny against Van Satru because we've seen that Van Satru is an assassin main. He likes to play those Fannies, those Joy, those Ling, those Hayabusa. So they're gonna be picking off the biggest threat, which is the Fanny itself. And it seems like there's some kind of an issue with Balti here, so I'm just gonna continue and talk about the draft so far. So, and for the second ban here, for the second. Okay, we see that Impurity Esports, they're picking away the Hilda. I'm not sure what kind of a strategy Impurity Esport have. Like I've seen in all the tournaments that they always ban away the Hilda. I've seen that they have a Hilda player on their side, and I'm not sure, are they banning that Hilda away for to prevent that player from playing that Hilda, or banning away the Hilda to prevent any counter against a particular hero there. So I'm not really sure about that. Okay, so I just got information here from the management team, and it seems like there's been a problem here. So we are gonna have a redraft. So basically this is gonna be a run through draft. We're just gonna be banning random stuff, and with that we'll be back into the lobby, and we'll be switching sides because the sides here are not as they were planned. So yeah. And so far into the draft, we're just seeing a troll ban here. And we see that, Ravens, they're just gonna go off and ban away, these troll bans such as the Johnson and so on. Yes? Okay. So guys, I just got information from the management team, and Bolty actually, he's having some sort of a technical issue similar to what I was facing. So it's just gonna be and me, you guys here. So it's just gonna be me and you guys here, watching over this draft and the games here. So yeah. And if you look at Impurity Esports here, they're just picking away random heroes, the Kagura, the Freya, and the Ling, and as well as Ravens on the same side. They're just going off with the Estes, Angela, and whatnot. So yeah, this is just gonna be a troll draft, I would say, and we're just gonna get back into the next draft with a new draft and a new picks here.
Did I hear a troll pick?
Oh, are you
Sorry,
back,
guys. Yeah, I got some technical issues there. The Wi-Fi just disconnected by itself. Do deeply apologize for that. But walk me through the draft that's happening so far once.
Well, I just got a call from the management team, and we're gonna have a redraft. So,
Oh,
the both sides of the team, they're just going off with the troll bands here. They're just going off with the troll draft here so far. So we're gonna go through a new draft.
all right. Sure. Yeah, I've been seeing like two junglers on the side of Impurity. I was like, wait, what are they thinking? And it was a redraft, so thank God, I guess.
Yeah, and it seems like the draft is complete, and we're gonna go into the game. So far, we're just gonna see have a quick surrender, and then we'll be back into a new draft, guys.
Quite
So, yeah,
anticlimactic. Yeah, sure. Go on, once. Go on.
I mean, I was just saying, Balti, we are quite familiar with these teams, like we've seen them play off a lot in a lot of tournaments, and we've been quite familiar with their play style, with their hero pools. So, what do you think that these two teams they might come up with?
So far, we've seen Impurity loving those assassin picks, but after the exposure against Indo teams and PH teams, I feel like they might try to copy that draft, that meta. You can possibly see that Freya as a jungler as well. So yeah, maybe Impurity it might bring up that into action.
Exactly. I mean, this is the main motto of this true international scrims is the exposure, and when players are exposed, they get a lot of experience. So they learn, from different servers, different people. And it seems like we're into the game here, and we're just gonna wait off for the players to hit that surrender button, and we will be right, onto the new draft. And it seems like the crystal here is exploding, and the game has ended. So now we're just gonna go back into the new lobby, a new draft, and we're gonna see some serious plays.
And indeed. And maybe the technical issue been popped as well. That's why I was locked off. And it's gonna be the technical issue for a redraft as well. Well, thank God for that happening. But anyways, it seems like both teams are gonna be ready again.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, both teams are gonna be off to the charge again. But it seems like Raven on the red side again. But actually, it was Raven on the blue side when the draft started. So don't know which one is gonna get the first dip again. But we will see when the draft starts. But right now, waiting for that to happen.
Seems like he's gonna get the first pick,
All right.
And so for now, the players are already in the lobby. They are preparing their way into the draft, and all of them are here. They just have to click that ready button, and we are ready to go.
All right. Well, just a click of a button it is.
Talking about the draft, these teams. I feel like it's gonna be the old stuff. Like they're gonna be. I mean, in India, we're just our drafting is very basic, I should say.
Yeah.
Like we just go ahead and pick off the meta heroes. I mean, if the teams they are they are hardworking enough to do the homework, to analyze the opposing team, then again we might see that they might come up with the respect bands. But if not, the usual thing that with that they will go off with is the usual meta bands, like like we've always seen in the previous tournaments as well.
Yeah. It's
I
kind of
feel like if I talk about impurity, yes, Walty.
yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be, yeah, like you said, those basic meta bans, because I feel like Impurity and Raven, which are coachless, so they're not gonna be sticking to one particular sort of, drafting and composition, because even if they stick to that, they have to think about the counters, picks, and something like that that goes against their drafting. So which I think like India doesn't really have the caliber of trying to compensate for that. So yeah, just be banning those meta picks so that you don't have the trouble of the what the meta heroes can do.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we talk about the drafting, talking about impurity, I think it's gonna be that same antediluvian picks and bans, because if we talk about impurity, they are with the especially with the core, with the jungler on their side, Van Satoru, he is an assassin main. So we are gonna see off assassin picks, because even in the draft previously we see that he was locked onto that link. So yeah, I mean Ravens, they are aware that Van Satoru is an assassin main, so they're just gonna deny him of his Fanny. So Van Satoru might be opting for another assassin such as the Joy and whatnot. And it seems like with that, the players are already ready, and we are gonna head straight into the second draft.
Indeed, with the second draft on its way on the screen. I just want to say that it's gonna be Team Impurity on to the blue side, and on the red side we have Divine Ravens. Brother for brother clash again, but Impurity this time with Nico Twin with the first ban. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be another Fanny on their side, or they gonna leave the Fanny for Van Satoru to actually pick it?
Balti, I would like to highlight one thing about Impurity Esports. There we go.
Oh yeah.
There we go. There we go. Hilda. I mean, what's their deal with Hilda? I'm just,
Either pick
I'm
it or either ban it.
Every time they play a tournament,
there we
every
go.
freaking time they play a tournament, the
Yep.
Hilda. It's just really funny at this point, because I'm not sure, because we've seen that Super M, he likes to play Hilda. So are they like, Super M, you can't play Hilda, we're gonna ban this, we don't need that Hilda? Or
Yeah.
maybe they're like, nah, Hilda is annoying to deal against, so we're gonna ban her off. I'm not sure which one is it.
It's just that, I mean, Hilda could be the one that is their kryptonite, or either pick it, on their side. So
Yeah.
on the side of the red Divine Ravens here, we're actually seeing not Super Kev, but Van Satoru being denied his Suyu so far.
It seems just like, as I was saying that, they might go for the assassin bans, but then again, they're gonna go and pick off the Suyo instead of the Fanny. I feel like we could see a Fanny ban coming off from the side of Team Ravens. And if we look at the draft so far, Team Impurity Esports, they're really, focusing on those tanky heroes such as the Hilda, as well as the Gatot. They're picking off those tanky heroes that assassins usually have to deal with. And talking about assassins, they're just gonna go ahead and ban away that Badang as well, because Badang being the meta roamer, as I was saying, the meta bans that Indians usually go for. So yeah, they're just gonna ban him off. And if we talk about Team Raven here, they're also picking away the Jujin. Ooh, we see that they have left the Fanny open.
Indeed, but
Are
will
they
Van Satoru pick it up?
giving a chance to Impurity, like, go ahead and pick that Fanny, we don't care.
Yeah, that could also be possible. Or Meko Queen here, picking his Xavier on the first pick, because he loved to calculate that.
Oh
there we go
my
once. There we go.
I feel like, there was a 1.5 rating and a Raven, being destroyed. So I feel like Raven are like, we don't care about your Fanny, we're gonna give you that option to play Fanny, and we are gonna be prepared with the counter pick as well. So, just look at the draft. The moment they pick Fanny, the Franco was right there, picked without any hesitation, without a pause. So it seems like they are actually, strategically planning this against Impurity Esports. Like, come on, pick that Fanny, we don't care.
Yeah, indeed. Any suppression being locked into the Fanny could be that counter. But it seems like we finally see someone's debut on this one. The substitute of Impurity knocks in here with the gold lane.
Indeed, it seems like, the gold laner of, Super Kef, the gold laner here, he's not gonna pick it away, he's gonna be Nox instead. It seems like the roamer on the side of Impurity Esports is missing, so Super Kef here, he might have to adjust with the roles. He is a flexible player, so it's not gonna be a problem for him.
Indeed, indeed. But this time on the side of Divine Ravens here, they're actually opting for that, kind of like counter picks for the Fanny. They're going way too much, but if they drop a Hylos here, it might be troublesome. But the Fanny might do something.
Hylos is, I think that Hylos is on the EXP here against the CC, and CC has quite the advantage, with that yo-yo to just poke away the Hylos from a safe distance, because she recently got a buff as well. So, CC is quite good on the EXP against Hylos. So far on the side of Impurity looking really good. They have also secured the Grandeur on their side, as well as, banning away the nemesis of Grandeur, the Hotel.
Once, check this out. Look at the bans that's coming straight for Neko Queen. That is just the heroes that Neko Queen has been spamming, and they're just going straight for the ban, so that Neko Queen never comes out of that,
Well, Balti, you know what else Neko Queen likes to play?
What is that?
Hanya. It's definitely the Sicilian.
Oh, yes, indeed. But it seems like
Let's fight to our heart's content.
but it seems like Neko Queen here doesn't actually like to pick it. So look at that. Oh, denied pick coming in. Is Toss gonna pick it?
What is going on?
Well, we never know, because Team Ravens have the first pick on their side. So either they go for the Sicilian, or they can grab something against that Granger. But the Natan, I don't really think it's gonna suffice on the early phases.
Yeah. I mean, they're showing a lot of heroes, They're like deciding what to go for the goal lane. They're debating between the Nathan and the Harrod. And there we go. We see that toast onto the Harrod there.
Indeed. And look at that. Super Kev is also on to the Tigreal. All the way from gold lane all the way to roaming. That's just how flexible he is. And with that being said, what is Neko Queen gonna pick this time? Because he still have that Hanya Chinta, but is it gonna be that Aurora? I think it's gonna be very good Aurora, because the Frosty Breeze can actually cancel the ultimate. That is the Bloody Hand coming in on the side of Ravens. At the same time, Mosquito with that. It's basically so good if they pick this.
I mean, if they pick for the Aurora, it really synergizes well with the Tigray as well. Basically the Frost Breeze and the Frigid Glacier. So it complements really well with the Sacred Hammer and the Implosion. And it seems like Neko Queen is actually locking onto the Aurora. And if we talk about Divine Ravens, the only last pick that is left is Tatsuya. And Tatsuya, the guy we saw on the screen against a Super Kef. So it's just basically him to decide what kind of jungler he's gonna go ahead and pick. And we see that he is locking onto the Hayabusa.
Quite a bold pick there. But it's gonna be good for Granger, definitely. At the same time for Aurora, if she doesn't have the Pride of Ice. So they're looking for ways to pick out the backside, because they're all heroes that are onto like the front line and back line. So with that being said, it's gonna be quite good on the side of Ravens as well. But we never know, because on the side of Impurity they have the pokes and the slitting throats coming in from the Fanny. So.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. I mean, as you were saying, like the Hayabusa for the back line. If, the mage and the marksman, they focus on itemization, like, the grandeur, going off with the defensive items like a warrior boot in the early game, and, prioritizing that defense over the damage just for the early game of the phase. So, yeah.
And with that being said, we're finally here in the land of Dawn again, ladies and gentlemen, as we are entering the Indian arc and the final showdown of this, as they're gonna go for 2 matches, but the first matches has finally commenced with blue side as Impurity and red side as Divine Ravens, as Super Kev and One Trick Claude finally going for more. And look at the first Sacred Hammer be popped as One Trick Claude because he wants to disturb Mr. Van Satoru.
Well, talking about the Winter Cloud, he also popped out the Flicker, which was quite a loss of resource in the early game. So with that being said, Fanny can just go ahead and get that red buff and, possibly look for early game gangs.
It seems like Tatsuya also farming up that purple because he is actually ready for the bot lane gang, because they're actually going for the EXPs first. Because Super M here is just going to, like touch Mosquito here, but on the mid side here. Oh no, we are seeing that Curse Grip coming in from Josh here. But don't forget, Van Satoru here is on the evasive, going for that slit throat. After the little, maybe he can actually go and slit throat on the top lane.
Look at the bot lane.
But we're actually seeing some pokes coming in, but it seems like Van Satoru looking Tatsuya here. But it's not Super Kev and Tatsuya, so doesn't really matter. But the first blood coming in with the cutthroat there as Tatsuya falls towards the blades of the flying soldier.
That was actually a great, synergy coming from the side of, Van Satoru and Super M, because Super M actually baited out the quad shadow of the Hayabusa. So when he was marching his way onto the purple buff, he did not have any quad shadow to escape, and Van Satoru was aware of that. So he just made use of that, went ahead with on the mid lane. What is going on?
Jaws eating a full curtain call. At the same time, the Yo-Yo Blitz, but it's not enough to take him down yet, as 2 of the tanky ones have came to the rescue. But don't forget, as Super M and Neko Queen are ready for that turtle dance, and Super Kev at the backside had to use and pop out that Sacred Hammer, so no crowd control on the side, but he still have that implosion onto the face, and it just locks in to One Trick Claude as One Trick forced out the Flicker as well. Is the cutthroat gonna be it? The double cutthroat coming in straight, but Joss is gonna be denied and killed there at the same time, with 2 deaths already on the side of Ravens, as Impurity celebrates with 3, but here Tatsuya using the quad shadows for no reason.
Well, so far, Van Satoru really, making use of that early game potential onto the Fanny and the cables. And he is just going crazy so far. And, Impurity Esports, the goal lane and the EXP, they're just holding on their own, so far not getting any rotation. But then again, just playing it safe and on the top lane. What is going on?
The pull as well. Super Kev being caught by the Iron Hook. But this time it's gonna be Nox here trying to give that Slatterus, and the Frigid Ice combo with the Frosty will be the one to take out Tatsuya again. Implosion connecting to 2. Toast and Claude. Claude finally falling as the Dancing Blaze coming in as Van Satoru gets the double. Is it gonna be the triple? Yes, indeed, with a cutthroat. And with that being said, 7 kills so far on the side of Impurity, with just merely one on the side of Divine Ravens.
Well, did actually Raven, did they come up with their own demise, like allowing Van Satoru onto that Fanny, not respecting that Fanny and just giving it away. Something is cooking in the mid-side.
Yo-Yo Blitz on towards the Reltalize, not going to be enough to save Mosquito, and One Trick Claude as Van gets the double again. He goes for the triple, but the teammates already takes him out as he's trying to evade that one shot, but he will be enough to survive it. With that being said, Toast also free farming on the top side there, as the turtle is spawning on the gold lane side.
Indeed, Balti, the turtle is already up, and it seems like Van Satoru here just gonna prepare his way invade the purple buff instead, because we see that Super Kev already providing that vision onto the
Tatsuya trying to use that quad shadow, but it's just a Nox here using the Death Sonata to check bosses. But Neko Queen here getting the first and the last for Jaws, but Jaws still shuts down because he still has the Eternal Guard. So Van Satoru finally getting that first death on their side as Tatsuya trying to do something, but Super Cat is quick-minded, thinking that he could, back off Tatsuya from going straight. Iron Hook being spent as well. So on the bot side here, we're actually seeing the purple being invaded as Tatsuya trying to do something. The current calls on 2, but he's gonna be Super M here, trying to dance away with the yo-yo. But the Bloody Hand connects on Super M as the backside Van Satoru comes here. But look at the clashing, everybody on Purity coming in as they pick the kill on One Trick Claw. And also Tatsuya and Mosquito falling there with 3 kills secured on the side of Impurity. Van is doing something more. Seems like he's just banning that, haha. But this time they're gonna go straight for that turtle again, or maybe not. He's looking for a toasty bread indeed. Or once again with the control, but the Zaman force of the toast will be the one to save him. It's gonna be these mistakes. But never mind. Here comes the current call as well as Neko Queen with the Frosty Bees backside, giving those frosty back shots.
And talking about Impurity Esports, they are really dominating the battlefield with these, getting to pick the main heroes such as the Fanny and the Neko Queen with those crazy, Frost Breeze and the Fridge. On the bot side here.
Oh, look at that. Super Kev coming in Sacred Hammer again as the implosion hits as Nox gets the kill on Super. Or I say One Trick Claw there. The Eternal Guard being spent by Joss as well. And another turtle on the side of Team Impurity right now, as look at the ganking coming in on the side of the red side here. Nox and Neko Queen are ready to actually douse Joss in this, and Joss falls towards that, but still again, the Frigid Glacier not being popped yet.
I mean, Balti, let's take a time, let's take our time. Never mind.
I don't think we can take our time, but look at the hook coming in. Nox falls towards that, but there's not enough ultimate that can be spent for One Trick Claw, because it's kind of unwise thing to do. If he does it, he might get taken out by Jaws finally coming in with their reinforcements as well. Toss is also toasty here, but for now I feel like we can finally look at the items.
Exactly. I mean, itemization wise, we see that
let's look at the items. Come on, but Nox finally eats it as One Trick Claw gets a kill, as Neko Queen finally takes a kill on one slot again. But it seems like it's gonna be a 1-on-1 trade as the Van Satoru come here with the slitting cables again, trying to do something because they do not have that suppression, but still again. Oh, what a nice timing coming in from Tatsuya with a quad shadow there, using that Phantom Shurikens or Phantom Blades to actually secure the kill on Van Satoru.
I mean, we are just not even getting a time, to just go through the items and the objectives. There's just so much clash going on into the Land of Dawn at the moment. Both sides of the teams, they are just constantly engaging in and out of fights, and the fights are just never ending. And with that, we see that already on the side of Impurity, they have 17 kills, leaving Divine Ravens with only 4 on the other hand. And objective-wise, we see that Impurity Esports are actually behind the turret, because here we see that Divine Ravens are already got the turret on the bot side, but then again, for the exchange of that, Super M here on the a lot of foe coming out from Super M.
Yo-Yo Blitz, zoning 2 big ones. Is just a circus entertainer. Zoning again. But One Trick Claw eating a full Yo-Yo Blitz at the same time. The curtain call as Super Kev pulls in with the implosion as One Trick Claw falls as Impurity devour the One Trick Claw. All the Franco, the King of Hell. But this time Super Kev using that Sacred Hammer to get to safety. But don't forget the Rhapsody taking out Jaws in the process there. The Frigid Glacier was also there for Neko Queen to catch Jaws into place as Nox here finally secures the kill on that. The tier 2 finally falls as they're going for more. They're trying to spend that gold, and the gold blast is finally spent again as Van Satoru trying to cable it up, but I feel like it will be better if they go for the Elemental Lord.
Indeed, the Elemental Lord is already up, and Super M already starting that Lord dance, and Van Satoru with the backup to, take down the Lord here. And Impurity Esport already 5 on the Lord, getting that Lord with ease without any competition from the side of Raven. And Van Satoru just cables in and out, just flexing those cables.
Was that a swing? Because that was actually quite satisfying the way Van Satoru keeps going up, down, up, down. He's doing it again. Look at that. He's playing with the cables once.
That was my favorite game in my childhood, like just swinging on the swing, and then, Van Satoru actually playing swing onto the Fanny, which is just absolutely funny.
Yeah, Van Satoru
And with
giving
that
us
being
the
said,
time.
the Lord is already marching his way onto the top lane. And, Impurity Esports here already pushing the sides on both top and bot as well as the mid, just freezing it for the moment. And with that, the tier 2 goes down onto the bot side. Oh, Van Satoru.
No more swinging games as Van Satoru gets toast. Finally getting the bread toasted there, but who gets the hook? It's gonna be one trick claw towards Neko Queen, but Neko Queen still have the pride of the heist. He might item swap really here, but still he survives again, just like the man should do. But look at the quad shadow going towards Van Satoru as well, with the double kill being picked away. Then look at that, the straight up is gonna be straighting for that crystal as they win it all. That game 1 for starting the beef is gonna go to the side of Impurity Esports.
Victory!
Well, that was a lot coming off from the side of Team Impurity, to that 1.5 rating that came off from the side of Divine Raven. So they are actually, responding to that 1.5 rating. Maybe with this game, Divine Raven might give them a 2.5 as well. So yeah.
Indeed was.
And so far in the analytics here, if we look at the analytics here, we see that Neko Queen, getting that sweet MVP 11.6 with that beautiful gold medal. And if we look at the stats here, we see that Van Satoru onto the Fanny with 23% damage. Super M, despite being the EXP, dealing the highest damage, 27%, followed up by Neko Queen with 24%, and participation-wise, Neko Queen with the highest teamfight participation, 78%. And if we look at Nox, the substitute, with a great push coming off with 42% push onto the turrets and 18% damage with that, Rhapsody and Death Sonata poke. And if we look at Divine Raven, on the other hand, the counter that was supposed to counter the Fanny, it's just not working, making that first item, with the rapid boot and then followed up by that fleeting time, just, not getting those chances to make use of that fleeting time, because they're not getting any kills or assists to make use of that, cooldown reduction from the fleeting time, and resulting in actually a 3.6 KDA with a sweet bronze chocolate. Same for Tatsuya with a 3.0, not even a single stack onto that, Sky Piercer. So there, yeah.
Indeed, and with that being said, right, game 2, is it gonna be a tiebreaker or is it gonna be a 2.5 for Impurity rating towards Ravens here? And with that being said, it seems like the first pick is gonna be starting on the side of the Raven.
Well, are we gonna see a respect ban? Because in the previous draft, they did not respect Impurity. They just let that Fanny off out of the draft, out of the ban section. So they did face the consequence for that. Are they, gonna take this more seriously, keeping the ego and beef aside and, play it more seriously? If not, then it might be a clean sweep, Team Impurity Esport might give it
What's your command?
clean sweep. And, with that, we see that here comes the respect ban from the side of Team Raven. They are actually gonna go and ahead to respect, Super Vance's Fanny and ban away that Fanny. But then again, Impurity Esports again with the
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Very funny at this point now, but Van Satoru being robbed of our childhoods on that swing. So I don't know about that, but still, they are actually going straight up for that Jujin ban as well. So no Lantern, destroy your way. This time, Impurity are actually banning that high loss out of their equation.
I mean, in the previous game there was a high loss, against Impurity Esport,
Yeah.
I did not catch my eye onto the eyeless even a single time. My entire focus was basically on the, on the Impurity, the engage that was coming off through
Yep.
and through. The game was just way too much. I couldn't take my eyes off of Impurity Esport. They were just going in, getting the kills, getting out, and then again, on the other hand, another fight just going on. It's just way too crazy. And with that, I actually didn't realize there was actually a highlight on the side of Raven there.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like the impact of the high loss was not very, I will say like
Impactful.
commendable. That's why we kind of like did not see any of those glorious pads being popped as well. So on the side of Ravens now, they're picking off that alpha, and at the same as usual on the side of Impurity, but down out of the question.
And so far, if you look into the draft, the only assassin that Ravens have picked off is the Fanny. So that leaves space for a lot of other assassins such as the Hayabusa, the Joy, and the Ling for Van Satoru. And if you look at the draft as well, they did not, focus on Neko Queen as they did in the previous draft. Were picking off away that Xavier, that Farsa, and that Luyi as well. So now their focus is mainly to get away. To get those. Okay, Josh here from the side of Raven, picking away that Neko Queen's Xavier. What is Neko Queen gonna respond to Josh with that? What kind of a mage is he gonna pick off against Josh to show that you can take my hero away. It doesn't matter if you take it away. I know how to counter it. What kind of a counter pick are we gonna see from Neko Queen here?
I feel like it's gonna be anything that has a high potential burst and the range to accommodate for that. But it seems like on the side of Impurity are going straight for the gold laner and the EXP laner as Super Kev here. Or never mind, it's gonna be a roam because we know that Super Kev just went roam there. So Super Kev picking out the Gatot, it's whole likely that it's a roaming Gatot.
And Tatsuya actually going and picking away the Irtel ahead. He was actually playing a core in the last game, but then his main focus is, tilted towards the goal lane. Is he like pre-picking for his teammates so they can later swap it out? Or are they actually, shifting their lanes? I'm not really sure. And it seems like I Am Mosquito here, showing that Lucas and is gonna be locking onto that Lucas right away without any hesitation. And then again, Super M, gonna counter pick for that, Lucas. What is he gonna pick off? He is actually showing a Lapu, the legend of Philippines. So is he gonna go ahead and pick away that Lapu? Or never mind. Ooh, this is the debut of Selena onto the Neko Queen. We have not seen Neko Queen onto the Selena and the Abyssal Arrow. Wow, I'm actually really, impressed that, Selena is getting the spotlight. She is back into the meta with this great buffs that are being given to her, paving the path for her Zenith skin with these buffs. So yeah, players are actually gonna take advantage of that either way. Whether they get the skin or not, the hero is buff, and we're gonna make use of that.
Indeed, once. With that being said, it seems like the side of Ravens, they're taking away Van Satoru Suyu again. And on the side of Impurity here, no more Super Kev Tigreal, and then no more Matilda on their side.
Indeed, they're actually denying, those roamers such as the Matilda and the Tigreal. But then again, here, the Ravens are not aware that the roamer has already been decided. Super Kev is actually locking onto the Gatot. So we're gonna see Super M now, going and picking away that EXP. And is he gonna go? Okay, he is actually showing the Lapu again, and he will lock onto the Lapu for the Lucas.
Alright, now for the Lucas and the Lapu, they're gonna have quite a top 10 enemy battles on the EXP side. And on the side of Ravens here, no more Hayabusa on the side, but this time Van Satoru as the last pick. Before it was his first pick, but this time it's gonna be his last pick. And look at that, Toes going in straight for the Fedrin as well. And if they can pick that Flurin, it's gonna be working out quite fine for them. And yes, indeed, once.
Well, so far looking really solid onto the side of Ravens here, they have a great draft, actually, not gonna lie. They have the Xavier, the Kiting Queen, Eretel, the meta hero Lucas onto the EXP, as well as the healer for that great sustain towards the Lucas and the Fredrin, so they can, soak up that damage that will be coming off from the side of Impurity Esports. And here we see that Super Van Satru actually gonna be locking onto the Roger. And talking about the Roger, I feel like he is quite decent in this draft against Ravens, because the Roger does have that, HP based damage onto his basic attack in the human form, so he can deal a lot of damage right off the bat at the start of the game here. So yeah.
And with that paired up with maybe a Thunderbolt or maybe possibly a Sky Piercer to pierce down the tanky ones. So it's quite possible for Impurity to be snowballing with Van Satoru. Even maybe, picking up a Savage on his side, because you know how the Roger snowballs. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, these are your picks and drafting for both the teams. As red side, we have the Divine Ravens, and on the blue side, we have the Impurity to clash on for a clean sweep, or maybe they can give that 1-1 on both sides. And here we are in the land of Dawn.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
And on my left here, on my blue side, we have Team Divine Ravens. On the red here, we have Impurity Esports. And so far, the teams are just gonna go ahead and take their buff. Those are, with the help of Josh and One Trick Claude, gonna secure that buff. And Super Kev already making his way onto the red buff, providing that vision for his team, whilst his team are busy farming. Selena already clearing that wave on the mid here.
Indeed. And Toast is just done with that red buff. So for now, we're actually going to be seeing Super Kev here trying to be a menace to the side of Divine Ravens. But first, Abyssal Arrow hits, and that will be the first blood on the side of Impurity here. And another Abyssal Arrow trying to connect, but not so far, as we see Neko Queen already calculating perfectly for that first blood.
Indeed, as I was saying, that we've never seen a Neko Queen onto the Selena. It's another Abyssal Arrow connects onto the purple buff there.
It's gonna be Super Kev here, but still, that Retribution battle gonna be won to Van Satoru as he get the 2 buff here. Toast trying to do something as Super Claude is in trouble. The Licon punch here, punching that is One Trick Claude there as he falls as well. But Van Satoru will be punished for that, for overstaying the world.
Well, he could have, gotten out of that situation, but then again, the Mystic Heal from the Xavier what is going on the EXP?
Bot side 1v1, and the 1v1 wins to Mosquito here once. As the turtle finally gonna be spawning here as Team Impurity Esports as Super Kev runs down to give that vision.
Indeed, and it seems like, Divine Ravens already making their way into the turtle, already engaging that with the help of his team. But then again, Impurity Esports already here providing that vision for the Van Satoru, and the Neko Queen here just placing those traps, to zone away Divine Raven.
Hey, that could be being a clean shot, but nobody's there in the bush. So Neko Queen here instead going in for more, and another strike onto the One Trick Claude as he might get taken back with the scratches of the Neko Queen, securing as well. Super M with the double here. The tribal warrior, the pride of Philippines in the land of Dawn, is here to reign.
On the bot here,
fight coming in from Mosquito, flash combo coming up, but it's not gonna be enough as he is way too tanky on his Beast of Light form. But trying his best to give some more intel on their side, but Toast as well. Super Kev as Neko Queen again hits another bullet and arrow as he gets the kill. Killing spree for Neko Queen now. Yes, another, but this time it's gonna be Toast here securing that purple buff for his team. But this time still going for more on Super Kev. But here comes the heavy Cosmo from Tatsuya here. The dashing, the AOG being spent to evade the Appraiser's Wrath.
And let's talk about the EXP, the lane clear coming off from Super M to provide that.
more is going to be happening. OSODs, they're of destruction onto Toes here. But we quite know that Nox is not going to go for that big boy appraiser. So this time it's going to be super Kev here, going in straight for the unbreakable, trying to get those vision onto the bushes. But don't forget, as Nox here going off with the engagement
on the ball,
here.
Buckley.
But Tatsuya here at the fall, as well as Super M still survive, as Tatsuya being persuaded to never mind. Mosquito finally gets the kill on Super Imp for overstaying his welcome once again, but looking really good on the side of Impurity right now still, as Nico Queen here might get more abyssal arrows.
Indeed, these abyssal arrow that's coming off from Climax just connecting really good towards the Raven, and each arrow means a kill. And with that, we see that the turtle is already spawning up in about 2 seconds. But then again, a fight is clashing right in the mid here. But then again, they just back off and go for the turtle instead. And Van Sakru already onto the turtle, trying to secure it as soon as possible. And Neko Queen here, ooh.
Trying to hit some of those abyssal arrows, the OG being popped as well. But look at the Land Shaker connecting to Toast as well, as he trying to slash it out with the raging slashes as well. But look, in good so far, as the turtle is being secured on the side of Impurity. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna clash it down? And look at another arrow hit as well. One Trick Claw is gonna survive that time. But unless Nickel Queen try to hit some more, but almost getting hit this time with the Daunting Light by Joss straight to the faces of the two Impurity members.
Actually, if we talk about the ganking so far, there's not much of a rotation coming from both sides of the team towards the goal lane. Their main pressure is mostly onto the mid and the EXP, so if they're gonna leave away that Irritel for too long, she might become a possible threat in the late game for Impurity Esports.
Indeed.
Oh,
looking like the SOD connecting onto Tatsuya here. Tatsuya trying to do something, but look at the stun. The Spiral Misery connecting with the AOG will be the one, but the AOG and the CC was too strong that they had to pause the game. But it seems like looking bad for Team Ravens, don't you think, once on that gank?
Indeed, Balti. It's looking really tight for Team Ravens here because they're, the early phases of the game, they're just falling off really bad. If we look, talk about the gold, that's leading. We see that, Impurity Esports are actually leading by 4k gold, as well as, 7 kills. And so, yeah, objective-wise, it seems like the pressure is on against Team Raven. So they will have to, make better plays, played more safely, strategically, and try to catch up onto the objective and accumulate that goal, especially onto the Xavier and Irritel, as these are the main characters that will be dishing out the damage towards Impurity Esport. And with that, it seems like the match is resuming and we are back into the game.
There we go, as Tatsuya here using that. Never mind, already pops in and gets reduced with the cooldown there. No more heavy crossbow for the Lion riding one, but the Lycan pound straight up for two members of Divine Ravens here. But what can they do? They have to get back, get in place for a possible turtle fight again, or Super Im is in position.
Turtle fight, they're just gonna prepare the way for the turtle in about 3 seconds, and with that we see that Van Satru already invading, Tatsuya's toast buff actually here. On the mid here, what is going on here?
Look at that, Bloom being used to give more HP on Joss here. But another Abyssal Arrow being caught to One Trick Claw. Neko Queen knows the priority, that is the Florian to be taken out so that there's no supporting heal that could be, hindering their basic advance on them. But look at the Satoru guy with the Winter Crown to kind of tease Team Ravens here. But another Abyssal Demon latches on to Joss as he is forced to recoil as well. But still, he is being disrupted. Bot side. Mosquito is in trouble, or maybe not. It's gonna be Nox here. Look at the dashes coming in, but Nox is gonna survive another day. But the snipe coming in on the backside, still not taking out Nox in the process. But look at Mosquito sustaining this as well. But still, Toast falls as well. It's gonna be second with Mosquito falling there. Super Imp gets the kill
Wow,
once
that
again.
was
But
almost
look
a
at
crazy
Joss. But never mind. It's gonna be another one hits or bites the dust as One Trick Claw bites the Abyssal Arrow. Oh, a Purify being popped as well by Tatsuya here. Van Satoru without any remorse spamming the emotes right there. And what can Ravens do as they fall into their despair?
Well, talking about the despair, let's look at the items here. It reminds me of Blade of Despair, and
Hey.
looking so far into the items that Roger actually going for the utility build here, going with the Windtalker for the extra attack speed and damage, as well as prioritizing his defense onto that Winter Crown. On the top here, a lot is going on. That Nox pushing onto the lane, they almost get
SOD
Ooh, what is going on here?
activated. Don't forget the Beast of Life is coming in with the flash combo, but will it be enough for sustaining? But Nox gets the kill with the spear of kebab with the Beast of Light on it, roasting for that. You know, it's like a satay basically. I love that meat. But anyways, here it's looking bad for Van Satoru being caught in that Mystic Field. But another Dawning Light connects as Van Satoru being chunked down to the 60% HP.
Oh,
but look
here
at
comes
Toast
the
here.
recall.
Oh wait, Toast is actually stealing the blue side. But it's never gonna be enough as Tatsuya here trying to do something. But they have to be careful because they have to avoid Neko Dweem's Abyssal Arrow at the same time.
Oh, crazy taunt coming off from the side of Impurity Esports here. Look at Super Kev with that recall spam and emote spam.
Oh, they're just spamming. Look at Super Kev spamming. I think that recall was for Tatsuya right there, don't you think? Was?
Ooh,
Oh, and
little
Josh
arrow.
bites it does once again. Another one, but it's not going to be no initiation coming in from their side. Impurity because it's way too risky for the dive right there as the Lord spawn as well. And look at the ALG being popped as well. It's gonna be 3 people getting caught in it. SOD is being missed though, but it seems like the Beast of Light is on the prowl. But also Super M here going in with the tribal bravest fighter. And then look at that toss getting caught in the Abyssal Arrow there. It's a big boy Fredrin, so the hitbox is quite huge. But look at the inhibitor falling in the bot side as well. It's gonna be that second inhibitor as Nox is onto it. Going in, latching more spears onto it. The Land Shaker connecting as he gets the kill with the Raging Slashes as well. But somebody that is Tatsuya is going to live another day. But it seems like Mosquito here dies again. The Dawning Light being pounded in the backside as Tatsuya gets the kill on Nox as he gets into the fountain here. Quite a bold move for Mr. Nox to do. But look at 4 members of Impurity trying to lock down the crystal right here. They're going straight for more as they're going in by Toes. But what can they do? But just here spamming those, you know, Dawning Lights for the safety of his teammates right now. Having those Mystic Fields just punishing Van Satoru here as Tatsuya comes in with the heavy crossbow, getting some latches onto Super M. But Super M is so tanky at this point. He does not care. He is the main character of this team fight basically, so he's just gonna be standing there menacingly as Van Satoru takes this red buff here. So they're gonna be backing off with Super M just being the bravest fighter indeed.
I mean, AOG.
Oh, the AOG, but for what? But still, there is no inhibitor
Abyssal
anymore.
Arrow.
Latching the Abyssal Arrow on Toss. But look at that! Look at that hell of a show by Van Satoru. I love that. But anyhow, look at Tatsuya. Never mind, it's gonna be that One Trick Claw biting the dust of the Abyssal Arrow once again. But man, oh man, they are waiting. Impurity are waiting for that next Luminous Lord push so that they can clash it out, end it with style, hopefully.
Indeed, with that, we see that Impurity Esports already securing the Lord. And, you know, they're just basically playing with the look at
look
going on
at
here.
something clashing down as lots is happening right here. Another Mystic Field being popped as well. The bravest fighter comes here with the AOG popped by Super Kev, but he gets punished by Tatsuya there. But Nox is going crazy with those spears as he try to kebab 2 members of Ravens here. But somebody's locking onto the base as Super M trying to do something. Not enough damage as well. Van Satoru goes in for more. Nox here with the spears. Gets a kill on Toes again, but gets shut down again by Mosquito. Joss is also giving that shot to Mr. Queen here. And as he falls to the Dawning Light, as Super M goes in for more with the bravest fighter here, but gets caught over here. Mosquito goes in for more. Tatsuya securing the kill. Killing spree for him. Super Imp most of the Impurity, but that's almost a wipe. That's a wiped out right there for Ravens towards Impurity Esports as we defend this once again.
Impurity Esports are actually throwing at this point. They're not serious with Divine Raven. They're just, letting them have their moment, They're playing with them. They're like going right onto their faces, soaking that damage bit by bit, and then when they go in again for those recall taunts, they just get taken out, and they get the karma for what they're actually doing to Divine Ravens at the moment.
Yeah, they're so far ahead with the... Oh, never mind. There goes the Toes getting gone. Never mind, it's not Toes. It's going to be Joe's falling there towards that Super Kev AOG. At the same time comes in. There we go. But nobody's going to get hit by that. But don't forget the Abyssal Arrow coming in from Neko Queen. Never forget. But the reason why they threw there, what I wanted to say was because they're way too into the gold lead. So even if they throw there, look, they're still on to the pace. And look, no inhibitor on the side of not Impurity, but Ravens right now as Mosquito eating a lot of spears again. But look at that Spear of Misery being knocked into the crystal as well. Toes almost falling. It's gonna be Mosquito here, almost dying. One more hit just away from death. And to that, and the shutdown coming in, and Tatsuya dies. And also the crystal dies. And with that being said, finally, Super Kev with the Ravens, paper being crushed right there. That's what they did towards Divine Ravens.
I mean, man, at this point, it must have, the bar must have been risen, right? Like 1.5 to 2.5 after the second game. For now, maybe 3.5, I should say. And, okay, jokes aside, let's look at the analytics here, Super M, actually getting that MVP on that Lapu. And if we talk about Neko Queen, actually, I want to highlight Neko Queen here because those Abyssal Arrows were on point. He was hardly missing any Abyssal Arrows and Abyssal Traps. That was just way too much stun, on Josh, onto One Trick Claude. Those Abyssal Arrows one after the another hitting again and again. And Neko Queen with his unique build, focusing onto that cooldown reduction build, going ahead with the Enchanted Talisman as well as the Lightning Truncheon for the extra 10% cooldown reduction. So, allowing him to switch between the elf and the Abyssal Demon form, to provide those constant Abyssal Arrows to pressure Divine Ravens there. And, if I talk about Super Kev, he does not care about the sustain on the side of Divine Raven. He's not even focused onto that dominance either. We see that, Mosquito actually sustaining a lot of damage onto that EXP side. The fights were crazy. He was sustaining a lot. But then again, Super Kev, despite not having any anti-heal, the gold difference, is just way too huge. So not enough for Mosquito to win.
Indeed, once there's just way too Mosquitoes, maybe we'll just can say that. But the Thunderbelt's being stacked up on Mosquito as well. Even with that, it's just not enough. He has sustain, but the follow-up coming in from the others was just not enough. As Toes couldn't even secure anything, has to pop out that Thunderbelt as well, but still won't give enough stacks. As Tatsuya also was always on the top side, like getting no ganks from his teammates so far because Super Im there in the XP winning against Mosquito was just crazy. So yeah, that's basically it once.
So yeah, guys, this is game 2 against Impurity Esports and Divine Raven, and it is going to be a clean sweep. Impurity Esports with the 2-0 against Divine Raven here. So yeah, the beef will carry on and the matches will go on. So with that, I would like to throw it over to our host 9.
All right, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
I feel like 9 was not there, let's just say, but we're gonna be the ones that's gonna be patching this up. Get your bandages because we're gonna be patching this up, this match, this wound that has been inflicted on Impurity towards Ravens as well. And anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the True International. It was such a moment filled with joy for us casters as well. I hope for the audience as well. So thank you for your support. Don't forget to leave that like and the share. And those basic plugins follow could also help in bringing more exciting matches like this. So with that being said, guys, we will see you tomorrow with, I guess, a whole new set of casters, because Juan's here might need some more experience with other casters as well. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the True Internationals. This is Juan and Bolty signing out.